All right, for life. Do you want to You sure? Cool. Alright, we're here.
Alright. Welcome back to Roll Magic, guys. We cast some spells and tell some freaking tales. I'm your headmaster slash DM slash GM slash God of Trauma. Hope you guys are having a freaking amazing day today. Hey, we got to switch. I got switched up. I'm not a headmaster anymore. I'm a god now. You know. Well, hope you guys are having a freaking amazing day today. Today we begin Shadows of Olympus, our second campaign on the Roll Magic channel, starting off day one. Hope you guys are having a freaking amazing day. You need a second? You need a second?
No, I'm good. I forgot my test sound for the follower event was you saying I'm gay. And I'm confused why it won't change. Oh my god. Well, guys,
nice.
that's
you know, day one. It's day one. Hope you guys are having a freaking amazing day so far. Welcome in. If you're coming in, you're coming into the first episode of Shadows of Olympus, or at least first one shot Shadow of Olympus. Hope you guys are having an amazing day today so far. Just keep in mind as the session goes on, this isn't your normal
shit.
We've changed up this world a bit, especially with Percy Jackson and Camp Half-Blood. They kind of changed the way that we want to do things. So don't expect everything to be exactly how you read it in the books. It's going to change just a little bit to fit what we want to do. We put a lot of work into Shadows of Olympus in this campaign since January. So hope you guys are excited and ready to see what we have to offer. Any comments, concerns from Liz or Nano? No? Good to go? All on me? All on me? Okay. Hope you guys are having a great day so far. Well, I guess without further ado, you guys ready to dive in? Yeah?
As I'll ever be.
Okay. Well, let's get this thing started. Good to go, Liz?
Yep.
Okay.
Just gonna say you're gay the whole time. I checked it. It's set to the pop. I don't know. It wants to be gay.
Go far.
I mean, it's Roll Magic. It's gay, so.
You know. All right. As we begin today, we begin in a forge of dark smoke everywhere, a tinging in the background as you can hear lava from down below. Ray, you stand at the entrance of this forge. This is kind of what it looks like as you stand. You can hear the sounds of what looks to be a hammer tinging from the anvil in front of you. You can hear kind of birds chirping from nowhere that you can see, but off in the distance somewhere behind these stone walls. You can feel the heat of this forge and the anvil. You can see weapons lining along the walls, swords, bows, great axes, great hammers. Any weapon that you can kind of see imaginable all around you. As you look onto this anvil, as you kind of walk closer and kind of studying the place around you, what would Ray kind of be looking for as she stands in this forge?
gotta be a dream, right? I guess would be drawn to the clinging of the hammer. Like, kind of walk towards that direction that it's coming from.
Yeah. As you walk towards that direction, you see an anvil. Strong. Tough. You can see what looks to be billions of different marks from, as you can imagine, different makings of different weapons, kind of scratches along the surface of the anvil. And what's weird is as you get closer to the tinging and the dinging of what sounds like a hammer hitting metal, it's coming from the anvil in front of you, but you don't see anybody else here. This place is empty. The only thing that you can hear is the roaring of the fire around you. As it kind of gets hotter in here, beads of sweat start to make its way across your brow as the temperature starts to rise in this place. As you look upon the anvil, it looks to be Greek text along the sides of it. Symbols that you've never really, I mean, you've probably seen before in history textbooks and whatnot, but nothing that you can kind of make out. But as you kind of like look and study it a little bit more, the Greek text begins to switch. The Greek text starts to form letters, O's, E's, U's, all start to kind of switch and diverge and twist and stretch into a single line of text that says, "Nothing lasts forever. Not even the best machines. And everything can be reused." And that's what it reads alongside the anvil. But as you're kind of standing here, can you roll me the very first check and roll of the campaign? Can you roll me a vitality roll?
Where's everything? Oh my God. I'm so unprepared. Holy shit. There's like, because with the other campaign, it was like, there was like a set list of things I had to pull up before, and now it's like, okay. Oh my God. No, you're good. I have a bookmark. We're good. Scroll. Okay. Vitality. I thought that was a -1. Holy shit. This is a D20, yeah?
Yes.
I got a 3.
Okay.
Oh.
Starting off the campaign in a good place. That's what I'm talking about. As you kind of stand here with that 3, you hear the clanging of the hammer get louder and louder as your head starts to pound, as the ringing in your ears start to get louder and louder as the tinging of the hammer hits the metal. Boom, 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 as your head starts to shake, as you can start to see the weapons on the wall around you start to vibrate off of the wall. You can hear all around you the metal of each of these swords, axes, hammers start to hit the stone wall behind it. And then it stops. All at once, all suddenly. And then you hear a voice. You don't see anyone around you, but you hear it in your mind as it says, "Go. Raylan. Run."
Is this Papa?
And then you wake up.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at Papa?
Hop, hop. Hop, hop.
So
As
you're
we
in
begin
this-
today, we begin on October 15th of 2021. As Raylin, you come to as you're sitting on your couch in your New York apartment. And this is kind of just a little bit of what it looks like around you. As you can see outside, you slept for too long. You're only supposed to be sleeping for maybe an hour, but I mean, you went to sleep at like noon and you're looking outside and it's nighttime. You can see the clouds kind of setting over the sunset over the horizon. But as you kind of come to here, can you please describe to me what Raylin looks like as we begin?
God, what I picked for her color. Was it the light purple at the bottom? I forget. Fuck. It's been so long. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. Anyways,
it's okay.
She is a... Have I ever written her down her description? Oh my god, guys. I did not. Cool. Anyways, she is a... I don't know her height. She's got like shoulder length, like dark hair. It's I think it's like a shade of purple on like the tips. And blue, I can't remember. Sorry. She has like pale green eyes. And she's kind of just got like messy, like wavy hair. Probably especially because after this nap. And she has actually a tattoo on her chest, I believe, and a couple on her hands.
Nice, nice. As you wake up here, you can feel kind of around you. You are drenched in sweat, as you can feel sweat on your brow, going down your face and going towards your neck. As you kind of lay here, your blanket is kind of laying across your legs, but there's no way that blanket caused that much heat, right? As you can feel coming from outside, you can hear the sounds of taxis, cars on the street below. You can see you can feel the air of the October fall month coming into the window, kind of creeping along. As you can feel the breeze kind of hit your neck. You can feel that soothingness of the cold air hit your sweaty ass neck. But as you kind of stand up in your apartment, describe, or if you have a vision in mind, you don't have to. But if you kind of can tell me what the living room looks like, if you know, if you don't, totally fine.
I would say without any images or anything, I think she has a pretty organized living space, but it's still pretty chaotic. It's organized to her, but it would look really chaotic to anybody else. Like her area of the apartment, because she has a roommate. She'd probably have like a desk set up with like a bunch of like her school laptop on it, a bunch of like projects and random like trinkets and things like that she's been working on. Books everywhere. And that's all I can really think of.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. And as well, you can feel, like I said, the air coming in from the window that's currently open to your left. As you kind of wake up here, you kind of would see that the thermostat on the kind of wall nearby says 92. You know you turned the heat on because it's October, but that's not what you set it to.
Yeah.
You probably set it to like what? Mid 70s.
Is it
very low 80s.
Did you say it was set to something?
You probably set it to, when you look at the thermostat itself as you wake up, it's 92.
Oh.
It's 92.
Is it set to 92 or it's just 92 in here?
It's just 92 in here.
Wow. Okay.
You know you probably set it to probably what? Mid 70s? Somewhere around there? 76, 75?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. But it's 92 in here. The temperature rose by damn near 20 degrees. Not damn near 20 degrees. Um, but you don't have any fires or anything in here. Like you guys don't have a fireplace in here. But as you kind of wake up, what would be the first thing that Ray does?
Um, hmm, probably would have. They have windows they can open.
Yeah, for
Should probably
sure.
open the windows, probably rinse off in the shower real quick, and then kind of like check over her schedule of things that she's need to do because she slept away her whole fucking afternoon, I guess.
Yeah. And as you kind of get out the shower, you would also, what's the age of Ray?
Great question. Um, I have it. I have it. This one I have 22.
Cool. This 22-year-old Ray kind of gets out the shower and walks through her apartment. You can see that your phone is buzzing on the counter on the kitchen counter nearby. Mm, mm, mm.
Okay.
As you would kind of walk over to it, you would see the name on your phone popping up, Dave.
The fuck is Dave?
You know Dave to be a lawyer from the cybersecurity that you are doing a job for. You're setting
Oh,
up the cybersecurity online for them. You have a listing out there on Fiverr that you've made just for like, extra work here and there. Cybersecurity, anything you need, you got it. But you know that Dave works at a law firm in New York City and he's calling you right now.
okay. Okay. Hello. Hey, Dave. What's up?
Hey, is this is Ray?
Yeah, this is she.
Okay. Look, I'm just gonna cut straight to it. The deadline was about an hour ago. I don't know if you have anything going on, or if something is wrong, but the deadline was an hour ago. I don't want to. Don't worry. I'm still gonna tip you on Fiverr, and you'll get your tip and everything like that. But I have to say, you were a 5 star. I may be putting that down to a 4,
Oh
depending
no.
on how soon you can get this to
I'm
me.
so sorry. Just something happened on my end, but I have that over here for you right now. She's like running over to like her computer and like typing in a bunch of stuff and just like, I'm emailing that to you right now. There you go.
Okay. Oh, I see it here. Braylon Ember. Oh, your last name is Ember? Didn't know that. Okay. All right. I see here. Wow, this is actually really nice. Do you do you do this for a living?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Great work. Well, that's bumped that back to a 4 star. Just want to say thank you for this. I really really appreciate it. If you ever are in a jam at any point and need some lawyer support, I'm your guy. All right now. See ya.
Interesting foreshadowing. Okay.
And as the phone kind of hangs up, you're sitting at your really cool high-tech computer. You got to your 2 monitors in front of
Oh
you.
yeah.
Valorant was kind of left open. You just got queued for a 15-minute warning for being AFK. But as you kind of sit and stand here at your desk, you're kind of going over your schedule for the day. What are some of the things that will be on Ray's schedule for the day?
S- um. Well, she's in her master's program right now.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. What day is it?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Okay. Probably just doing whatever, checking in with whatever projects she needs to do. I don't know. Like any school stuff she needs to do, studying, things like that.
Yeah, and you kind of like log on to your computer, hop into your school portal. You look you look at kind of the assignments that the teacher has provided to you, since you have like one class that's online, you're kind of like looking over the class schedule. You've done everything within a month advance of when you were supposed to. So like you had a paper that was supposed to be due next month that you're just now clicking send on. Like Ray is kind of on top of her school shit. Like everything that you've had to accomplish for the next month is already done. It's already been graded, has already been sent back to you. At this point, who knows? You maybe could be running for valedictorian. Who knows? But as you're kind of sitting here at your desk, you get a call from on your phone as Camille pops up, your roommate.
She's not coming. Hey, girl.
Hey, sorry, I'm on my way back from campus right now. Godly, why are all of these buildings in different places around the city? I don't understand. I know they kind of want to get that like New York feel for the place, but honestly, I hate it. I've always hated it. What are you up to?
I just, uh, I just woke up from a nap. Hi, guys. I know, on not normal. But you know,
You okay?
yeah, I'm good.
You should probably get that checked out.
Yeah,
Like, you know.
No, I mean, like, what we should get checked out is the apartment heating. I woke up and it was like over 90 in the apartment.
Did you set it to 90?
No.
Oh, that's weird. Huh. Hey, you're still coming with me tonight, right? Just want to make sure you're not ditching last minute. You know you've done that a couple times. Or you're not ditching last minute, right?
Where are we going again?
Ray, I told you about this maybe 2-3 times
Listen,
beforehand.
I woke up, I'm foggy, like, where are we going?
Sorry, you're finally going to meet my boyfriend tonight, Mark. I've told him about you like 15-20 times already. We're going down to Times Square. You know, the Mark goes to Juilliard.
Ah, yeah, that guy.
Music school.
Talking about him nonstop. Yep. Got him. Yep.
Yeah.
No, I want to meet him. Yeah, I'm down. What would not bail on this?
You sure?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll meet you there.
Okay, all right. I'm on my way back right now. Hey, I'm stopping at the bodega. You want to chop cheese or anything like that?
I started calling someone. I accidentally started calling someone. I'm gonna take that as hanging up.
You hang up.
I accidentally started calling my grandma.
Godly. And as you kind of in the middle of kind of talking to Camille, you kind of hang up. Just Camille being Camille. What would kind of Raylan be kind of thinking about or starting to do as she's kind of waiting for Camille to get back?
Probably. Hey, going through a closet, trying to get something for going out. So where exactly are they going? Like there's
You guys know that you're going to you're hitting the subway to go to Times Square.
The subway.
And your guys are gonna go hang out with their. Camille said that he's bringing a friend along with, but you don't know who.
Yeah. So weird. It's very oppressed.
So weird.
I wonder who that is.
I wonder who that could be.
You know, this guy from Juilliard has another friend. Oh, that's crazy. So she's probably be getting some just changing her clothes into like wherever she needs to go because you know October, New York's cold as fuck. So she's gonna go get go in her closet, get all that shit.
Yeah. And as you are kind of getting ready, looking through what to wear and whatnot, you would see your phone light up for the last time today. As it lights up from a certain number that you have on your block list, or not on your block list, but you have on your list that you're like, you can see that the contact name is ignore, do not answer. You know who it is. Would Ray answer?
Is it a phone call or a text?
Yes, a phone call.
Good answer. Well, she's getting ready
As
to
you-
go. Hmm.
It's up to you.
She's just gonna be like, I don't have time for it, you know?
Okay. And you hit ignore. As you ignore that call, you kind of start getting ready to leave out to head out, and then moments later, you kind of hear the door to the apartment open. As you hear, "Hey Ray, uh, hey, you got it? Can you come out into the living room? I wanted to talk to you about something."
Um, yeah. Yeah.
Um,
She'll go out, yeah.
as you kind of walk out, she says, "Hey, are you're not wearing that, are you?"
What do you mean? She's like putting on like a green sweater. Like,
You're not wearing that, are you?
why are you so judgmental?
I'm just asking. Is that what you're planning on wearing?
What? We're going outside. What do you? We're just gonna be outside.
You gotta show a little. Okay. Anyways,
You have you. It's.
he's bringing a friend with him. Okay.
I
What
swear
are
to
we
God, if you're
thinking?
trying to set me up again, I'm gonna kill you.
It's. I mean, we don't know
I
how
don't
this could
have
go.
time for this shit. Like,
We don't know how this could go. He's been talking to. Uh, from what Mark said, the friend's really quiet, and stuff like that. But uh, I would just say be open about it, okay?
no.
Fine, I can't force you to flirt, but at least show a little bit more cleavage, all right?
It's October. I'm wearing this sweater. What's
It's
wrong?
October. Do you not see the dress I wore when we went to the club last week? My
Yeah.
shit was like all the way up. That's how.
Okay,
that's
it's
what I
different.
wore when I
That's
scored
what
Mark.
I don't want to score someone like with that method. I don't want anyone at all. I'm too busy. You know, we're in the middle of this. You know, our school and everything. I don't got time for that. They're gonna be miserable. It's fine. It's fine. You
Fine.
have time for all of that stuff, and I commend that. But it's just not for me.
Fine. Well, it's gonna take me about maybe 20 minutes or so to get ready. You know, it's well over gonna take 20 minutes for her to get ready. But you can stop at the coffee shop on the way to the subway. Easy. And get ready to go from there. Sound good?
Yeah.
You can see as she kind of has a bag on the counter. She is kind of like walking fast in a hurry to get place, and she knocks it over as some of the stuff kind of spills out on the floor from her purse. Can you roll me a wit roll?
How am I supposed to tell what these are? Okay, well, it's not. Okay. I don't think I need to check my modifier. I'm gonna be real.
Oh, good.
Oh. I forgot how what she is. Oh my god. 23.
Okay, nice. With that 23, nat 20?
19.
Okay, just want to make sure. With that 23, you can see as kind of stuff spills out on the floor from her purse.
Unless it's an
You see a-
investigation. Sorry.
It's not. I'll let you know. As kind of stuff spills out on the floor from her purse, you can see what looks to be like nail. You can see red nail polish. A small planner that she has in her purse. One thing you do see with that 23 is a small golden knife in her purse, like almost like a dagger. You know that Camille has taken like self-defense courses and things like that, but never seen a fucking knife in her purse before, or anything of that nature.
Fancy self-defense weapon.
Oh, and
New
she
York.
quickly scoops it up. and puts it in her. Oh yeah. With that 23, for a split second, you swore you could see. You remember your dream very vividly. It's not something that you forgot a couple minutes. It's not one of those dreams that you forgot as you woke up. You remember it vividly. Though there was some sort of those symbols that you saw on the anvil, they look to be sort of the same symbols that were along this dagger that fell out of her purse. Sorry, and she quickly scoops. Sorry, and quickly puts it back in her purse. Oh, that's self. You never know. Roaming the streets of New York, who's gonna try to mug you. So I like to be, yeah, safe.
Wait, what? Can I see it? Like, where'd you get it from? It looks
Oh,
interesting.
just a antique shop down the street.
You went to an antique shop for a self-defense weapon?
I didn't go there for a self-defense weapon. They have some actually pretty nice stuff. You should go. I got one of my thongs I have in my drawer.
You can't...
Two for...
Girl, what?
What? I washed it. What's the problem? I washed it. Is something wrong with that?
No, I mean, it's a little weird, but, you know, I personally would just want, you know, a fresh from the factory pair, you know?
Yeah, and then you go in Victoria's Secret and everybody and their moms picked up the same panties that you have with their little dirty hands and put their hands all over it. It's... Mm-mm.
You don't have to go to Victoria's Secret. But you don't feel that way about...
Have you been to Victoria's Secret before?
But you don't feel about that way about when you went thrifting and this vintage thong?
It's
It's
really
vintage
hard
for
to
a
find double
reason.
lace. Whatever. She says, at least I'm getting some. Anyways, I'm gonna go get ready. You stop worrying about my self-defense tools and things, and you actually go put on something other than that tight-knit mom sweater.
It's just a plain green sweater. I feel
Yeah.
like I look fine.
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
what's wrong with this?
Fine, wear the sweater. Wear the sweater.
Why you can't? We're just going to a park. We're not clubbing or anything. Are we clubbing?
We may. I don't know how the evening's gonna end. You may end up sleeping with this friend. I don't know.
Disgusting. Why are you like this? You're a bad person. Do you know me at all?
Be so for real.
How long have we known each other?
2 years.
Okay, would I just sleep with some random person that I don't even know?
Would you sleep with anybody that you
Oh
do
my
know?
God. That's so fucked up. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's supposed to be college. Explore. You're supposed to be out there. You know. Yes, your work is important. You're busy, but you never.
Listen, I'm 22 in my master's degree, final year. After this, I'm cool.
Exactly.
I'm cool.
So
after
are you
this.
So you're telling me you're gonna go out and try
We
to at
go
least
out.
We
go out.
Yeah, but you going out
Whatever,
and
go
dancing.
Get ready. Go get ready.
Fine. I'm going to get ready.
You're gonna take 45 minutes anyways.
I'm taking 20. You know she's not gonna take 20. As she kind of disappears off into the room. What's kind of like Ray thinking as she's going to get ready and she walks in her own room?
Nasty bitch. Bitch, stop. Free. Anything funny? Haha. I mean, probably just be like, probably just put on like her headphones, listen to some music, probably scroll through the Fiverr thing again, or whatever, her emails.
Look
see if she
for
has
some
any
open job
stuff
listings.
like they're going on right now.
Cool. As you kind of scroll through, you see a couple of open jobs and whatnot. You see some one for a jazz club that needs extra security when it comes to their hardware for letting people in. Um, you see like some architecture, engineering type of deal off on the west side of New York, but not really your vibe. Um, as you kind of look out though, I need you to roll me. What would this be? I'd say one more wit roll.
I'm trying to let it roll off tongue. So. 18.
18, nice. You can see as you kind of like look out New York. Well, really, this is kind of for the surroundings around you, not just New York itself. One thing you notice, you got this apartment on a deal. Weirdly enough, an apartment opened up. Camille came through shortly after you put out a ad for a roommate and things like that. But you always notice there's this really pungent smell that always comes from the streets up to your window. You've talked to Camille about it multiple times. You talked to the landlord about it, but you've never really been able to figure out where it's coming from and why it's there. Um, but as like your window is like the air from your window gets opened up, you can smell that pungent smell coming from down below up to your window. As well as you know that Camille is a dirty person. Um, she
What's
kind of
wrong
like
with
leaves
her?
dishes. She leaves dishes all over the kitchen. She like has trash that kind of sits out around the apartment that she forgets to take out sometimes. And you can kind of smell, even though you kind of just cleaned up, she came in, took a dish out of her purse and put it in the sink.
Bro,
And you can smell it. You can smell it like stinking up the apartment a little bit.
just gonna go clean it.
Um
This fucking bitch, man.
but as Ray kind of gets ready, what does she put on?
um, what? Cooler, right? Um, what we got? We got. Love having a closet board, guys. It's 10 out of 10.
What do you recommend?
I mean, she's just gonna stick with what she has, just which was probably gonna be like this vibe.
Real. And as you kind of like walk out, you can see Camille's wearing this bright pink dress that like just barely covers her ass, with like some white heels as you would walk out. She says, she kind of has her like little purse on. Oh, that's nice.
Why are you like this?
I just want to help. I just want to help.
We're
Also, this is what Camille looks like. I'm so sorry. Damn it. I knew I was going to forget something. This is what Camille looks like. Forgot to mention that.
only you put this much energy into keeping our home clean.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't smell anything.
Can't wait to
And
move.
and as you guys kind of head out and go down the stairs, um, you guys kind of head out down the stairs. Go ahead, and you guys kind of head out and walk into the long hallway with like apartment doors on your left and right as you guys start to head out of the building. Make me make me a perception wit roll real quick.
It's all the same. Yeah. 15.
15, nice. You can see as Camille is kind of like walking next to you. You can see the hilts of the dagger in her purse. It's kind of sticking out a bit. And you can tell that like the lights are kind of making the golden shine a bit on your face. It's like you can catch like a glimmer of it hitting your eye. The hilt is out. And she didn't really tell you much about it, but like I said, you could have swore you saw some of the same symbols
Mm-hmm.
that were from your dream on the dagger. Would you like to try to yoink it from her?
Maybe not yoink, but like maybe discreetly take a closer look.
Okay. Are you trying to do this? Okay, you said discreetly. Go ahead and roll me a finesse roll.
It's not happening. 7.
7. Yeah, she kind of see as you try to like look closer. She kind of grabs her. What are you doing?
Are you like acting like I'm like some random person snooping through your shit? I was just looking at it. The symbols looked
You could
interesting.
ask. You could
I did ask
ask.
earlier. Okay, then I'm asking. Can I see the symbols on your knife? It looks interesting. You got
Go
it
ahead.
from the vintage store, you know?
Go ahead and roll me an aura roll.
Okay. Ooh, 20, dirty 20.
Oh, nice. She says, you see her quickly, even with that 20. You see her quickly as you look around.
Sorry, it's a 17.
You see her. Oh, you're good. You can see her quickly as you are talking to her. She quickly looks up and down the hallway real quick. Like, almost like somebody's watching, or like she's doesn't really want anybody to see this. Yeah, sure. And she kind of pulls it out and hands it to you. As you do, you can see kind of a golden dagger. I don't have a picture. I don't know why I don't have a picture. Sorry. Um, you can quickly see a golden dagger. You do?
I probably have one. Not really. I mean, I kind of like. It's not what I imagined when you described it, but. Eh. This is one I had, but in my board.
Oh,
But
we'll say it's like that. No biggie. You can see on the blade these symbols kind of like line up from the base of the blade to the tip. As you're kind of studying it a bit, and nice. As you're kind of studying it a bit, you start to see again the symbols stretch and curl and change into English readable text on the dagger that says, "Blood of the God. We'll never stop searching."
interesting.
As she kind of takes it back, she says, "Oh, you good?" You're kind of
Yeah.
sitting there for like a whole 2 minutes looking at this thing. I'm pretty sure it's fake, the golden. Yeah, there's no way I got that. There's no way I got that for, $20.
$8. It's an
Yeah, that's not a
interesting
deal.
one. It's it said something about blood of gods and never. What was it? Never.
Never stop searching.
And that never stop searching for. Then I guess I don't know. Weird.
Huh. Yeah, it
Yeah,
is weird.
whatever.
And she kind of takes it back from you and puts it in her purse. As you guys leave the apartment building, you walk out onto the street of New York. You can see taxis as like the sprawl of New York kind of comes into vibe here. You can see people kind of walking on the sidewalk saying, "Hey, excuse me," as you guys walk out of the door of your apartment building. You can hear the taxis in the distance, kind of all the honking on the streets, a pile up of cars down the streets. kind of breathe in the New York. You smell. You swear you can smell piss and shit for a second, as somebody is
Normal.
probably taking a piss. Yeah, down like a couple blocks on the side of the road. But then you kind of also smell the park in the distance nearby. You can hear people talking on their phones around you. A lot of people in suits kind of walking on the sidewalk. As Camille quickly kind of grabs your hand and pulls you into the flow of the crowd as you guys walk up the street. Um, what would Ray kind of be thinking in this moment as you guys are walking along? If it's nothing, it's okay.
Um, not really. Just looking around, observing. That's all.
Yeah, just kind of looking around, observing things like that. Go ahead and roll me a mind roll.
Mind roll. We got mind rolls.
Oops, sorry, Buck. Wit.
It'll
Wit.
take some time, guys.
Yeah.
Not. It's a nat one.
I don't see it. As you're kind of looking around, it's just a normal day, walking along, trekking about, doing your thing, right? As you guys kind of walk to the coffee shop, you see this as you walk there. That's not the one I wanted to do. Hold on. There we go. As you guys walk to this coffee shop, the cafe that never sleeps. As you guys walk to this kind of blue small coffee shop, you guys are walking. Let me change up this ambience as you guys walk in. As you guys walk into the coffee shop, it's busy. There's probably a line out from the door. Out going towards the door, as you guys walk in, you guys get in the back of the line. As Camille says, it's going to take us forever to get to the subway if we're sitting here.
Not. So.
What do you mean?
Just
You don't want coffee?
I'm fine without it.
Hold on.
Want to wait here for like an hour?
As she kind of walks up to the barista that's like taking orders. Hi, and she kind of grabs you by the arm and kind of pulls you along. Hi, me and my friend here, we really are trying to get somewhere. And the thing is we're actually pretty late already. Is there any way that we could maybe, go ahead and put our order in? You can see the guy behind the counter kind of like looks at you too. What do you think this is? Think I'll just let anybody come to the front? Who are you anyway? And she kind of says, I'm Camille Rowe. Camille Rowe? Get out of here. As she kind of like waves her away. She looks at you. Rude.
I don't know.
As
why
you guys.
That wasn't work.
It usually does. There's usually this hot guy that usually is working. I kind of work my way up and get what I want, but whatever. You just want to go?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'll wait here for an hour.
As you guys walk out, I know I'm changing stuff really quickly, so I apologize. But as you guys kind of walk out and head New York, things are fast. But as you guys walk along the street, you guys will see the subway entrance. It looks like this right here. Subway entrance right there. You guys would kind of walk down. She says, Do you have your Metro card?
Yes.
Why'd you say that with attitude?
Come on, like, how would we go anywhere? You know, without it? Yeah.
I'm just asking if you have
Did you
your
forget it
subway
again?
card.
You made swipe place?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought.
Oh, we can jump in.
No.
We
You know
can
what happened
jump
last
it.
time?
Last time was a fluke. We can jump it.
Actually, it's.
And you can see a police officer kind of like on the other side of the turnstiles. He looks like he's like kind of on his phone, just like looking up every now and then to see what's going on and looking back down. He's not even paying attention.
Girl, just let me swipe mine twice. We're not doing this shit.
Go ahead. And as you kind of swipe it twice, total will be $15. As you guys would make your way onto the subway. You guys are, you know that Camille kind of said that you guys are supposed to get on the subway and meet them at stop 12 and take the B train all the way up to Times Square. She says, all right, let's get on.
I think you have. I'm sorry. I think you have a really flawed perception of how much it costs to go on the subway in New York.
Whatever.
Oh
$7 per person? It's not, it's higher than that?
It's like $3 maybe.
Okay.
Per person.
Okay. We'll say it came out to be $8. As you guys get on the subway and the train starts moving along. And as it does, we cut across from New York a bit to Juilliard Music School. 1 second.
Right back when I'm listening.
Bro. Yes.
Oh my god.
As we cut to Juilliard Academy, all the way across New York. As we come to, we are in a practice room in Juilliard Academy where a whole orchestra is playing. Some people have the violin, some people have a flute, there's some trombones, things like that, all in this orchestra. As Everett, you are sitting 4th seat in the orchestra. You would know that to be the last seating of an orchestra. Your main goal, of course, is always to get to the 1st seat, but comes with time. But as you're kind of playing and things like that, can you please describe to me what your character looks like?
Yeah, okay. So, Everett Lennox has like shaggy blonde surfer hair, blue eyes. He has like decently tan, like somebody who's been not in the sun for a while, but is usually in the sun. Like, you know, by the way, Liz is saying 4th chair is good. But yeah, he's like from Hawaii, so tan skin, but kind of the tan starting to fade because he's been in October in New York and clouds. So,
Nice.
Yeah, pretty much Hawaiian kid, like white kid raised in Hawaii, now in New York.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I5, I'd say.
Okay. Nice. What age?
21.
There you go. And as you're kind of sitting here, have your violin in hand, kind of sitting on your neck. And as you're kind of doing the motions, you guys know this is a rehearsal. You guys are trying to rehearse for upcoming stage performance on Friday. It's currently Wednesday. What?
concert.
Concert, yeah. Concert. I don't know, band. I don't know orchestra. We're fumbling here, but it's okay. You are practicing for a concert on Friday. You know that only the third seat and up gets to perform in the concert on Friday. You're currently in the fourth seat. So you've been, I'm assuming, practicing your best to. Liz, stop. Go. Liz is like, this is not how it's supposed to be. But you're practicing, trying to do your thing. Go ahead and roll me a. Oh, where's it at? Go ahead and roll me an aura roll, specifically performance.
Okay. What do I have for aura? Hey, okay. Got a 14.
Nice. As you're kind of using along, kind of trying to follow, you have a extensive sheet in front of you that lists like sheet music and things like that. You guys are playing a classical piece from classical days. Don't ask me. As you guys are kind of strumming along, question. No, never mind. But as you guys are kind of strumming along, you can see kind of at the front of the orchestra is your best friend Mark and your roommate. This is kind of what he looks like. Hello?
I might be able to grab his image.
There it goes. I got it. Sorry. But you would see Mark kind of at the front of the orchestra as he has his orchestra stick baton. I don't know what the fuck it's called, but he's kind of guiding you guys along. Can you roll me a mind roll real quick? Sorry, a wit roll. Perception.
Wit. Okay.
Yes. Sorry. It's gonna take some time to fully switch.
Plus. Oh, how many pluses to wit? Oh, shit. A 6!
You feel so in this room currently you are kind of sitting in the last row. In the front is of course Mark, kind of guiding you guys along as he is the
composer.
Yes, composer, thank you. And you can see your Professor Mace, standing in the back of the room, kind of watching as all of this is going on. Of course, he has a paper out that he's kind of grading you guys on. So you can see every now and then he has his pen in his hand and he'll kind of like look down to write something. And then kind of look back up and then go back down to write something. You kind of feel from behind you, or you don't feel actually, with that 6, you don't see shit. You're focused on what you're doing. You can feel the chair from in front of you bump into you quickly as the guy in front of you bumps into your violin a bit, and your kind of violin hand that you're kind of strumming along with like swerves a bit as you kind of like miss a note.
What a dick.
And the professor, he kind of like looks up, shakes his head, and goes to write something back down on his paper.
What a bitch. Okay.
It's just like a sharp kind of sound on your violin as you mess up, and then but you quickly kind of come back to it as you're following along. As you're kind of sitting here as well as the music is beginning to wrap up, go ahead and roll me another performance roll. That's going to be aura.
17.
That's 17. Strum along, kind of going good. As it comes to a wrap, as the song ends and you guys stop, as the composer, your best friend Mark, does that little thing that the composers do where they stop the music, as everyone begins to stop, as everybody kind of puts down their instruments and things like that in the front. Let me grab that ambience. As it kind of comes down, and then the music stops, the professor kind of steps forward, Professor Mace, and says, "All right, class, what did we learn?" You can see a sea of hands kind of go up as he kind of points to somebody in the crowd and he says, we're gonna have to work. A girl answers, says, "We're gonna have to work on our timing. Definitely, specifically our violin section kind of is not hitting the notes on time." And you can see some eyes kind of come back towards you from the front in the orchestra crowd around you.
Gonna be like, shit happens.
As the professor kind of says, "Okay, um, class dismissed for the day. Good job, everybody. I expect you guys to be here 6 a.m. sharp tomorrow, and we will prepare another 3-hour rehearsal to do. Have a good one. Everett, can I please see you at the front of the class, please?"
Yes, sir.
As
I just
you
kind
kind
of
of,
wait
yeah,
until
go ahead.
everyone leaves. I just wait until
Is that
everyone leaves.
as Mark kind of comes up to you, he says, "Hey, I'll sorry, I don't know what happened."
Person in front of me bumps my
Ah,
bow, and so yeah.
Angela, don't worry about her. I'll talk to the professor tomorrow, but I'll be waiting for you outside. All right?
Okay. I mean, it's
Yeah,
gonna be a couple minutes, so it's chill.
that's it's fine. Um, hey, I got something for you when we leave.
Oh, okay.
All
Cool.
right, and then he kind of walks out of the class. A couple moments later, you kind of start to put your violin back into its case. Grab your bag, I'm sure, sling it over your shoulder, and kind of walk up to the front of the class. Let me double check something here. I don't think I do. No, I don't. Got so many things I forgot. Great, Christian. Um, but as you kind of walk up to the class, you can see Professor Mace. He's about a 6'3" tall guy. Has like that balding kind of look to him, where like he has that like side patch of hair, but like straight bald down the middle. White guy. Has a goatee. Like a black and white peppered goatee. As you kind of walk up to the front of the class. Uh, so listen, Everett. You've been doing great here at Juilliard. I want to congratulate you on even making it into this orchestra. As you know, we take our concerts very seriously. What happened today?
The person in front of me bumped my bow, and I missed the note because my bow got bumped.
Okay. Angela, I'll have a talk with her afterwards.
It, it's fine. Luckily, it was just in rehearsal. So,
Yes,
yeah.
luckily, again, that cannot happen on stage. Um, when we are in the middle of a concert. Um, I know that your father, being the man he is, um, I'm sure has given you a lot of skills and lessons and things like that on concerts and orchestras and things of that nature.
Uh,
Um, mm,
y-
good.
yeah, but he usually keeps his work life out of home life stuff. So, you know, we just kind of go with the flow.
Mm, go with the flow.
Yeah.
Is that how you? Mm, okay. Well, I want you to know, unfortunately, you will not be able to be our third seat on the concert on Friday. Keep practicing. Hopefully, you'll get there. Midterm exam is coming up, and I want you to practice as much as you can. That is going to be 80% of your grade.
Okay. Yeah. No. So who's all gonna be in the orchestra then?
Um, third seats and up. So you're currently fourth seat. Unfortunately, I was thinking about moving you up today, but it seems like a lack of focus is getting in the way. Um,
Can I
I
ask how I was lacking focus today?
um, you know what? Get with me in my office hours, and we'll talk about it. I'll give you a whole list of skills to improve on. You're at Juilliard, we only want the best. Question: Have you started any social media accounts for your music? Might want to think about a career on social media if this whole thing doesn't work out. Playing your violin, and doing those sorts of things on social media can really boost your image.
Mm-hmm. No, but okay. I I'm gonna go.
Yeah, have a good night.
Mm-hmm. And I'm just gonna kind of turn and leave.
Okay. You kind of turn and leave and head out into the hallway. This is kind of what it looks like. This is what the orchestra room looked like too. Sorry. Damn it. Lacking. I'll tighten up, don't worry.
Dude, it's our first day back. It's fine.
Yeah, it's true. But this is the Juilliard hallway that you're kind of looking out as you would walk out of the classroom as the door opens. Um, ambience. Where is it at? There it goes. I don't know. As you would kind of walk out into the hallway, you would see not a sprawl, but like a flood of students throughout each ends of the hallway. People carrying flutes in their hand, each of them having instrumental cases slung over their shoulders, probably filled with violins, flutes, things like that. Um, but as you kind of walk out of the classroom, the door opens. You can see Mark kind of like sitting up against one of the windows with the phone in his hand, kind of typing something. Oh,
Uh,
hey.
Hey.
How'd that go?
Well, since I got bumped, I'm not in the orchestra. Also, I should try to make a social media account to play my music on there and get
What?
popular from there. Because I
What?
don't focus.
Oh. Don't worry, Professor Mace is a dick anyway, so.
He needs hair plugs.
He does. He does. I think I saw one of them, somebody last year saying that he tried to put on a toupee and it fell off in the middle of a concert. We'll definitely have to find that video on YouTube later.
Oh yeah.
You want to take a walk?
Everything okay?
Take a walk to our apartment to
Oh.
chill out. Get
Take that
Busters?
part. You just said take a walk, so I thought something was happening.
Oh no! We're just going to get high and watch Ghostbusters. Oh, by the way, are you still good for tonight? We're supposed to head to Times Square with my girlfriend.
Sure, yeah. Are you sure you want me to third wheel on your date?
Oh, she's bringing somebody else too. Maybe it's a guy.
You don't even know if it's a guy.
She said she was bringing somebody else. I don't know.
You don't communicate with your girlfriend well, do you?
She communicate a lot. It's just not. Yeah, we don't communicate a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ready though?
Sure. Let's go. I'm just gonna like pick up my violin case.
As you kind of pick it up. Say what?
What does it look like?
I actually have a photo.
Oh, nice.
Sorry for
Liz
the
is living
aggression.
existentially for you right now.
I'm sorry for the coming for your life. It was just
It's okay.
really painful.
It's okay.
Oh, I was laughing my ass off because I'm like, this is gonna hurt Liz. So, this is the violin case.
I remember this now. I want this case.
It's such a nice case.
It's nice.
And then I'm trying to find my the violin. And then because it has
Gorgeous.
Nice.
Did he paint them or did he have someone else do it? It's cute.
he painted it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
He got high
Nice.
one night and was just sitting there like.
And as you guys are kind of walking along the hallway, you can see hundreds of students kind of walking past you guys. Roll me a wit roll with advantage.
A wit roll? Okay.
Yes.
I believe I have nothing in wit. Okay. A 4 and a.
You can use your regular dice.
I got 12. Okay, yeah, my dice are back there. Let me grab them. But yeah, 12.
Okay.
See, I just don't like this bot specifically. Any other bot, I like.
I'll let you know the rolls to use it on, but that's probably not gonna be for a long time. Depending. As you guys kind of start walking, you would see what looks to be, if you look at this picture again, I'll kind of resend it here so it's at the bottom. You guys walk past this like wall of windows looking out into New York. You can see the sun setting in the distance as you can kind of feel the sun beat down on your skin. As you can almost feel it like touch, like the sunlight's dancing along each hair follicle sticking out of your arm, kind of like healing you, but you almost feel a little bit more energized. I mean, that was a 3-hour practice rehearsal. Usually it's 5, but this was a 3-hour practice rehearsal for a concert on Friday. You're tired. But as you walk past this window and the sun kind of comes in through the windows on your left, you feel good. almost re-energized. Not like you just drunk a monster kind of thing, but like it feels nice, energized. Um, um, as you walk past and you kind of like look out onto the streets of, oh, sorry, there's one more thing. As you kind of are going past the drama wing, you guys have entered the drama part of the school, kind of walking towards the exit of the building. Juilliard is known for its like theater and art, and also its music. But as you guys walk past, you look into a classroom on your right, like past like a theater drama classroom, and you see people in students in owl masks, like on the ground in all fours, kind of like going up to each other. You can see one of them lick their hand as like they're looking at each other, trying to like copy their movements. It looks weird as shit. As Mark walks past, he says, "I will never get theater."
To each their own.
Owl masks, really?
I mean, it can be a mark of intelligence.
You think that's a mark of intelligence?
I mean, they might be smarter than us, and we just can't comprehend their intelligence.
I guess. But as you guys continue forward, with that 12 in perception, you look out onto the streets of New York. Down below, you can see the cars on the street. It's like a four-way intersection. You can see a stoplight, cars in each direction, waiting for the green light. You kind of like look among the people. You see something from down below. Somebody in what looks to be a New York Yankees baseball cap. And a white New York Yankees baseball cap, some jeans, some ripped jeans, and a white t-shirt. But you can see he's staring up at the window as you're walking past. Just staring
I was just kind of
as
like
you walk past the window.
elbow mark. Like, do you see that dude just staring up here? Do you think that he didn't get in and is angry?
I don't. What dude? As he's kind of like looking, trying to like look. I don't
White
see him.
hat, blue jeans. Dang.
Mm-mm. I don't know what you're talking about. As you look down at him for a moment, I'll give you a choice. Either roll me a wit roll or a vitality roll.
I'm gonna do vitality because I have a +3 to that.
Go for it.
And I'm using a yellow dice.
Hell yeah.
13, 16.
Cool. You can see coming hold on. I was hoping you'd get this one.
I got it because it's not the Avere bot.
We're already here.
Oh boy, trauma music.
We're we're not even an hour and a half in. Come on. Come on.
Right off the bat.
It's not as bad as you think. As you look out at the window and he looks at you, you see his head turn and he smiles. Does a wave.
I'm gonna pull out my phone and take a photo real quick, just like that person.
Mark says, I don't see it.
You need to get your eyes checked. They're real creepy.
As you look with that 16 on the vitality roll, you see the sun start to set over the horizon, and for a moment, you can see a beam of sunlight come out of the clouds and hit where this man is standing, kind of making it brighter. As Mark says, "Oh yeah, I see him."
Oh, because there's a spotlight on him.
You can see his face twist and distort for a moment, and flicker. And for a moment, for a split second even, this is what you see. His face turn into. And then as soon as you see it, and it's registered that you see it, somebody kind of walks past in front of him, and he's gone.
You know, I might lay off the smoking tonight.
You sure?
Yeah. I think I've watched too many horror movies while high.
I mean, I thought we were gonna start The Shining tonight.
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
Might be best tomorrow.
Okay. As you guys make your way back up the hallway and continue deeper into the school, what would Everett kind of be thinking / feeling?
I think he'd be kind of thinking about the orchestra stuff, what the teacher said to him, but then also that guy's face would keep playing on repeat in his head. You know, just like, ugh, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, for sure. And as you guys kind of make your way, as you guys kind of get outside of the school, Mark says, "Oh, shit, what time is it?" Kind of pulls out his phone. Oh shit, we can't go to the apartment. It's already too late. Damn it. They just got on the subway. We're gonna have to book it if we want to make it in time. You think you're cool with carrying your violin case on the subway?
I would just like throw it over my back, or like have it where it's like the case itself is like on the front of me, and just kind of like arm around, like, yeah, I'm okay.
Okay. And as you guys are kind of walking along on the sidewalk, right outside of Juilliard, you can hear your phone vibrate in your pockets. In your pocket.
I pull it out and look to see who it is.
It says Dad on the contact.
I would answer. It's like, hello?
Hey, kid.
How's it going?
Just got done surfing. It's, what is it, like 8 o'clock there?
That's what time it is, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fact that you're tracking the time better than I keep up with it is saying something.
I'm worried about you. He says, and you can see him talking to somebody in the background. He says, shoots, bruv. Sorry, local.
No, I get it. That's probably more chill than here.
Yeah, I just got a Mai Tai, out here, out here on Kailua Beach. Just kind of chilling. Hey, how's, the concert on Friday? I was thinking about flying up if, you're gonna be there.
You don't have to. It's okay. It's not the big one.
No, I mean, I can, look, kid, I can carve out time in my schedule. I know I'm, kind of over here in Hawaii, but I can make it my way over there. It's no biggie. It's an easy flight.
It's like that's a long flight. That's not an easy flight. No, it's chill. Just stay home, relax. You're good.
You sure?
That's like halfway around the world. It's good.
Well, if I can't make it, at least tell me about it. How's it going? What song are you guys gonna be doing?
We are still picking what the music is gonna be.
Go ahead and roll me a aura roll. Deception.
Wait, what is my aura? At least I have a good aura. Thank fuck. I have a 3 in that shit. Uh. Oh. I got 10.
He says. He's nice pick. He says, "Oh, you sure you're okay?"
Yeah. You know how before concerts get. And also
If
I
there was
saw
something
some.
wrong, you would tell me, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I would. You know that. I also just saw something weird today, and it's just yeah.
As soon as you say you saw something weird, he says, "Hey, hold on, 1 sec," and you can hear him walking in the background, and a door close. As you can hear nobody in the background now. It's like almost it's if it's more quiet where he is. What'd you see?
Uh, it was nothing big. It was just a guy
Everett.
with like a,
Everett.
a, a dude was just staring into the windows at the school, and I thought his face changed. I've just watched too many scary movies.
Mark is there, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Make sure you stick with Mark, all right? I don't want you out there by yourself.
I I've been to New York countless times. I'll be fine. I'd actually rather be in Hawaii right now, but I'm fine. I'll
Yeah.
everything is chill.
Just want you to know, again, I can fly up there, no problem.
Not necessary. I'm 21 years old. I'm fine.
Oh, I have to get going back here. The tide's going down soon, so I have to make sure I can catch some waves before it goes down. You okay though? You need like, sorry. If you need me, I'm here.
I know. I'll be fine. We're gonna go get some drinks and meet Mark's girlfriend.
Okay. Be safe.
Th- You too. You're literally the one who's out in the ocean surfing right now. Like I feel like,
As if I haven't done this a million times.
and if I haven't walked from around New York a million times in my
Just
life,
be safe. Just be safe.
I'll be fine. You too, though. But I gotta go.
Okay. Okay. Good luck on your concert. And he hangs up. As you guys walk further, Mark says, "Is that your dad?"
Yeah, just being overprotective is normal, you know.
Uh, you good though? You seem a little out of sorts.
Ah, I'm just in my head. It's been a long week.
Yeah.
That's all. No big,
Yeah.
no problem.
Yeah. And you can see as the sun kind of starts to go down. You've always noticed for some weird reason when it gets nighttime in New York and the moon kind of sets in the sky, you get colder for some reason. Different in a weird way that you can't really explain. You know, you're not really a morning person, but you're definitely a day person, especially growing up in Hawaii your whole life and having to wake up early to catch the waves before everybody gets to the beach. But for
Yeah,
some reason, when the moon kind of sets in the sky right now, it gets a little bit colder than usual. You can feel a chill kind of come up your arm and goosebumps begin to set in.
just like the, not a fan of cold, and I realize coming
Okay.
to school in New York isn't the best for it.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. But oh, there goes the subway. Let's make our way down.
I would just kind of follow behind him, just kind of like making sure the case isn't getting like bumped. or anything like.
Yeah. And as you kind of go down, you guys head down into the subway. He says, "You got your Metro card?"
I just like reach in my pocket, pull out my wallet. Like, yeah, you have
Can you spot
yours,
me?
my
We could
guy.
belong together.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think I forgot it in class. Can you
Uh
just
huh.
spot me? I'll pay you back once we get back.
I just kind of double tap.
Beep, beep. As the turnstile unlocks and you both walk through. So you guys are kind of standing on the platform. As you're kind of standing there, as you're waiting for a train to kind of come, or the subway to stop. Mark kind of looks at his phone. He says, "Okay, they should be on the next train." You nervous?
For what?
She might have brought somebody for you too.
Uh, why? Though.
I don't know. She's weird. I don't know.
Also, okay, why are you guys wanting like a third and fourth wheel on your date?
Ouch. Times Square. It's better to travel in a group than just a pair.
So, okay.
Just
So,
just come on.
did you at least tell her that I'm gay?
No, it's
No,
2024. Well, I mean that's not. Why would I have to tell her that?
because if you're
I sorry,
wanting her
2021.
to set me up with someone, shouldn't shouldn't they know what that someone is interested in?
Well, I don't. Do you, do you think she's gonna try to set you up?
You're the one who's thinking she might. It's your girlfriend.
Yeah. Hey, we'll see.
Uh huh.
Um, and as the train kind of comes to a stop, I need you to roll me a wit roll.
Wait. When I don't have anything in. 12.
Nice. Um, with that 12,
This gold dice is my lucky dice today.
as you're waiting for the train to, you change the sound. This is not what I want. As you're sitting on this platform waiting for another subway train to pull up, as you're kind of waiting, you see on your left, if you look down the subway tunnel, you can just see kind of pitch black, and it's same on your right. As you're kind of like on your phone, you and Mark are just kind of chilling, waiting for a train to come. You look to your left, and for a second, you can see something dart into that pitch black down the left tunnel. See what it is with that 12, but something just moves quickly.
I'm gonna kind of elbow Mark, like, hey, I think I just saw something dart onto the tracks. Was it, like, definitely bigger than a rat?
Definitely, yeah.
It was bigger. It was bigger than a rat.
Huh. Okay. Well,
Um,
you see Mark put his hand inside of his backpack that he has on. What did you see?
I wasn't able to make it out. It just something large moved onto the tracks. Should we tell someone or?
As you kind of look around, for some reason, when you walk down, there was at least 5 people down here. They're all gone. Nobody else is on this subway platform except for you and Mark. As Mark says, who are we gonna tell? What the fuck?
There's not even a cop down here. How
That's
much
weird.
longer till that train gets here?
Probably like 5 minutes. A lot could happen in 5 minutes. Hey, chill. We're okay. We just waiting for a train in New York.
Can I roll something to like read Mark?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me. This is gonna be a wit roll insight.
You are no longer my lucky dice. I got a 10.
Damn. It's a new campaign. I have to switch up. Um,
The D20s were neglected for too long.
I know. They're like,
Or
no.
it's waiting.
you can definitely see Mark has been on edge. Is like a little on edge, but you've seen Mark on edge before. This isn't anything out of the ordinary. You can see his hands kind of get clammy, like when before you guys take a test.
Is he like still like in his backpack? So he's like
For sure.
reaching?
Yep.
What do you have in your backpack?
My composer baton.
Are you reaching for your? But should I pull out my violin? Are we gonna start practicing?
No. Just protection.
Protection.
Yeah.
The thing is like a plastic stick. Like,
Go ahead and roll me an aura roll. Persuasion.
oh boy. Okay. At least I have a plus 3 to that. Right, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14.
Okay. With that 14, he says, "It's just a dagger." As he kind of pulls out.
He's scrolling him. He's look. I have it. I think somewhere.
I got
on
it.
Clipboard.
I'm just
As he-
loving hearing the panic scroll.
as he pulls out a hilt of this, just a dagger, just to make sure we're safe. As he kind of slowly slinks it back into the backpack.
How the did you get that through the school's metal detectors? I get stopped every day with a violin.
I'm cool with the security guard. He's a nice guy, Jeff. He's a nice guy.
You know, we're paying a lot of money for this school. I really don't trust the security anymore.
Where can you trust the security nowadays?
Preferably a school that you're paying an arm and a leg to get into.
You would think. You would think. Ah, the dangers of the United States. Anyways, and as he says, anyways, the train kind of starts to slowly come out of the right tunnel and make a stop. And go ahead.
I'm just gonna keep my eye on like the left side of the tunnel to see if I see anything.
Okay. As you keep your eye on the left side of the tunnel, you don't see anything. It's the dark is just dark. And as the train comes to a stop, the doors open up. And you would see this person. Do you have a picture of Ray you can send me, Liz? No? Okay.
I guess so. Yeah. Let me look. But
You don't have to.
I have. Do you want me to send you a photo of Everett? Because I have like
Sure. You can send it in the side
stuff
chat.
on like the inspo of him.
Yeah, you can
it's
send it in the side
like
chat.
non-exact.
If you want
but,
to.
You know, it's close.
And then real If my Pinterest would load today, jeez. Just close the Percy Jackson handbook on accident because my computer's going slow. There we go.
Nice. As you would see Camille, this girl kind of sitting next to a girl with kind of dark short hair, sitting next to her. And Ray, you would see Mark and this person with blonde hair standing next to him. Let me know when you're ready, Liz. No rush. No rush.
Probably like this, but you know, the light purple pins instead.
Real. Yes. As you guys see each other, and as you guys do, I need you both to roll me a D100. This is going to be the first
D100?
hunted roll of the campaign.
Is this like one of the rolls that you want us to do on the bot or
No, it's okay.
normal?
I might have
Okay.
to because I don't have a D100.
If you want, I could roll a D100 for you.
Yeah, do it.
I have a ton. Okay.
I need to get one.
So this is my D100. For me, 88.
Okay.
And then for Liz, I got 10. Or would that be 100? Because I got a 10 on the hundreds dice and a 0 on the.
That'd be a 10.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. All right.
Oh.
As you guys kind of walk onto the train and see each other, this is out of character. This is something you guys don't know. Actually, no, I'm not going to say that. As you guys walk onto the train and see each other.
Is it D100 like you roll like 2 like?
Yeah, it's.
So
They look like this, so it's like.
I
that.
have. Oh, okay. Wait.
Like what he has.
Yeah, I do have one actually. Shit.
Oh.
I can just take that one.
You wanna
It's
roll?
fine. But what is the second dice? The 10?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
one will be like in tens, and the other is like
A
single.
D10.
A D10
D10.
and oh, that's a D12.
Yeah. Oh.
An 8.
It was just sticking.
Look like that, Liz.
I'm just wait, 1, 2, 3.
It looks like that, Liz, the second one. With the where it says like 70 on it, 50.
Yeah, I have that. I have that.
60.
I'm looking for the other one. Okay, this is this is a D10, and this is the 10 by 10s. Okay, that's 80.
So it'll be 80, 87.
Hey,
Okay.
88 and 87.
That was pretty good.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Now I know. Percentile. Okay, now I know.
All right. Congrats, you guys have now made the first hunted roll of our campaign.
Oh boy.
Oh my hunters.
As you guys enter the train and you guys would see each other, you can see Camille jumps up and runs towards Mark, brings him in for a big hug.
Gonna adjust my violin case away from her, like.
Yeah.
And they like tongue for a split second.
This is actually rare to say, like, oh my god.
I'm just gonna be like look for the nearest like open and like straight people.
As she pulls away, she says, "Oh, you must be Everett, right?"
Yeah, I've heard a lot about you.
Everett, this is Ray. As she kind of motions over to Ray sitting on the subway seat.
Hello. I'm just gonna kind of look at him. It's The kind of mouth you should have told her.
Camille kind of looks at you, Ray.
He's cute. He's gay.
And
My
as
skin's
you guys,
too smooth.
as you guys kind of go and take a seat together, would you guys sit next to each other or like away from each other?
I guess I would sit next to her.
You don't have to.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Also, I don't really want to sit next to the couple that's already tongue kissing in the middle of the subway. So, you know
how it goes. But as you guys time to take a seat, the train doors close as it begins to move and take off. You can see, both of you can see as Mark and Camille are talking, they're kind of talking in hushed whispers. I'll allow both of you guys to roll a wit roll if you want to kind of overhear what's a little bit of what they're talking about.
Not yet.
I want to eavesdrop.
17. P.S. Do you want me to change the scene?
Yes, please. Sorry.
I do like a little.
That was a 17 and what, a 14?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, new scene. Look how cool it looks. Anyways, as you guys are on this subway moving along, you can hear the like tussling of the train kind of going back and forth, shaking a bit as you guys go along. Something normal, nothing that wouldn't happen. But you guys both succeeded, by the way, so you can both kind of hear. As you guys kind of like listen in to Camille and Mark's conversation, you hear, "Is he okay?" Camille says. Mark looks at her and says, "He said he saw something. We need to leave tomorrow." Camille says, "We can't. I haven't even broken it to her yet. I don't know what I would say yet. She's still too green. We can't yet." Mark says, "Camille, I don't know if we have a choice at this point. They're gonna find out sooner or later." And that's what both of you would hear as the train's moving along.
Okay.
We actually hear that. Okay. It's crazy.
Yeah, you actually would hear that. And they keep kind of talking along to each other, but you guys wouldn't be able to hear the rest of the conversation.
I would just kind of, after eavesdropping, just kind of turn and look at Ray and just be like, "It's nice to meet you. I'm Everett."
Yeah, I'm Ray. I'm so sorry. This is just how Camille is. I'm so sorry. She's been trying to set me up, and it's, I so sorry. And I thought she just wanted me to be her boyfriend, and then like 5 minutes before we left, she was like, "Oh, there's this guy," and I was like,
Yeah,
anyways.
I didn't know that. Mark didn't even ask if you were a guy or girl. I'm sorry, but I'm gay.
Oh, don't be sorry. I'm not even interested in anything like right now. Like, I'm good. We're fine. It's
cool.
Fine. No letdown here. Anyways.
Great. Yeah.
So like, okay, outside question. Do you have a question? Camille spoke differently. Was it literally like that? Like her voice changed?
A more serious tone, definitely.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like a serious tone or like she had like a fake voice before, sort of
Oh no
vibe.
no. Just
Okay.
more serious tone. Sorry.
Okay, there you go. I just wanted, that's why I wanted to clarify. Um, anyways, you know what the fuck they're talking about? I don't know if you ever heard that.
I did. I didn't know if you did. Something about leaving tomorrow, and are they talking about us?
And they have to. Did you see something today?
Yeah, but sounds crazy. So
I heard something
him.
weird today.
eh, Okay, I'll tell you what happened to me if you tell me what happened to you. Just so we both don't seem crazy. Or
Yeah.
we're both crazy. And yeah. Well, uh, so I go to Juilliard and I
Oh,
was,
nice.
yeah, uh, violin just kind of
Oh,
was.
yeah.
Who would have guessed? But as like we were leaving today, a man was staring up into the school, smiled and waved at me, and then his face like changed into the only thing I could say is something from like a Lovecraftian movie.
Is he,
Yeah.
has anything like that happened before to you? Like weird things like that?
DM.
Couple, but all the other ones that happened has kind of been less direct, if that makes sense. Like you saw something, it
Okay.
was like, okay, whatever. But this one was more like more direct, if you catch my drift.
Uh,
Th-
kind of. This
there,
one
there's been
definitely.
this one definitely was like in your face. It's there. I would say the other things that kind of happened were kind of like, oh, that's like a one. Like that's weird. All right, moving on, kind of thing. But this one was more like somebody's actually staring at you, and this is weird. You know.
Okay. Yeah. No. And so I would just kind of like, uh, kinda. I
Okay.
don't know.
I mean, yeah, same with my thing. I had a weird dream and it was like not normal at all. And then I woke up. It was something, there were like Greek letters in it and everything. And there's been a lot of Greek stuff lately. I don't know what that's about. I don't even, um, sorry, I got distracted. Um,
It
I have
happened.
a alert. Anyways, I, yeah, when I woke up, the apartment was like over 90 degrees and it was, you know, October. I don't even know how that's possible. We don't have any like heating or anything like that, but like Camille's been really weird lately about it. And then she had this like little dagger that also had like Greek swords on it. So yeah, I don't know. They're being really weird.
Is it like a gold dagger
Yeah, maybe.
sheath?
But she said she like thrifted it. They have like matching ones. I mean, that's like,
Did they thrift them together?
shouldn't say
Is that a thing like couples daggers?
the straight people.
As you guys are speaking, you guys see a man in a conductor's uniform, not like a musical conductor, but a train conductor uniform, walk from the front of the train as he kind of like walks. You know, you got the different parts of the subway train as he kind of walks through the doors, and you can see him walk to the back of the train. Now, this sets off a lot of alarms with you guys, I would say. Both of you guys have rode subways a lot before. This man should be driving the train. Like, as he kind of like walks through, he tips his cap towards you guys and goes to the back, goes through another part to the back of the train.
Hmm. Shouldn't he be in the front of the train?
I mean, are these things just like monitored? Like, just, I don't know. She would know. She would know. I wouldn't know.
In all
That's
honesty,
weird.
I'm from Hawaii. Riding subways is something I don't do often. Like, it's only been this year that I started riding them.
How close is this guy?
Within 5 feet, definitely. He's just walking past you guys. I would say, not nothing. He didn't stop to say hey or anything. He just kind of like did the little, and then moved on towards the door to go into the back of the train.
There's nothing unusual about him. Sight, smell, anything.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
All right. Generally, people like with that one.
I would definitely clock it as like, what the fuck, but
Yeah.
you guys don't see anything out of the ordinary per se.
Mm-hmm. Do we
Are
like
there
confront them?
are there other people in the train car with us, or is it just the?
Yes. Thank you for asking. There is a woman, which you can see is probably like a good 5 feet away from you. Like, uh, you see where that lamp is?
Yeah.
That's probably the distance as to how far she is from you guys. As she's kind of like sitting to your left. She has like a baby in a stroller that she has. It's kind of like, or not a stroller, but she has a baby in her arm that she's kind of like trying to get under control. You can see a woman to your right. So the woman with the baby is to your left. To your right, you can see a woman within 5 feet sitting on another seat away from you guys. And she's like, looks like she's in a business suit, arguing on the phone. She says, "Yes, the stocks are up. Why do I need to come into the office? I can't today. I can't today. Just Patricia, stop. Just put it on my schedule, please. Thank you." Jesus, fuck. She kind of hangs up the phone, being very loud. But those are the people that you would see, at least in your subway car. You know,
Okay,
there's
so
probably more. There's more people in different subway cars, like towards the back and front of the plane. Not plane.
we're in a
Train.
plane underground.
But at least in your subway car, that is the two people that you see.
Okay. I mean, should we wait until we're off the subway? You know, because maybe confronting our friends about having their weird stuff, and then the daggers might upset people.
What?
Oh, I was just saying maybe we should confront them once we get
Oh,
off.
so not now. Okay.
Maybe. I mean, unless I don't know. Do you think it's best to do it on here?
I mean, we can wait. It's fine.
As you
But
guys are kind of talking, you can go ahead. You can finish up what you were saying.
oh, I was gonna be like, oh, also when we were waiting for the train, I saw something larger than a rat like dash onto the train tracks. Yeah,
Like a person?
I could not make it out. So I have ADHD
Oh my
and I
god.
was not focusing. Yeah.
You know, why has that? Ah, yeah, she
No.
has that. She does have that, actually. She's like, that's why I spaced out earlier. Yeah, our conversation, my bad. It's twins. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I'm sure everybody has their stuff nowadays, but you know, twinsy.
Hey, twins.
As you both are talking, you guys start to see the ceiling lights of the subway car begin to flicker as it's kind of going in and out, in and out. As you start to feel the train slowing down in the middle of the tunnel. As you start to hear people from around you say, "What's that woman on that was on the business suit? What the fuck? No, this can't happen today. This cannot happen today." As Mark and Camille look at both of you with a weird look, and then they look back at each other.
I didn't do it.
I don't know what's going on. As the train comes to a full stop. You can swing. Wait, what?
What?
Oh, I thought
Just pause it.
I thought you were talking to me.
No, I was like saying we should talk to them.
Wait, shut up.
It's
Oh
okay.
boy.
Oh, that makes it go fast. What the fuck is that? Why did it go fast? I don't like that. I don't like that.
We zooming now.
What the fuck did that do?
As the train comes to a full stop.
How do I pause this? You're good. Go ahead.
Hold on. All of the lights go black. As all the lights in the subway car turn off. As you hear an automated system come overhead. Please exit the train. Please exit the train.
I'm supposed to exit the train.
Please exit the train. As it's kind of like pointing to a what looks to be a side path off onto the right of the subway tunnel that can let you walk along the subway tracks without actually getting in between them.
I'm gonna kind of look at. I'm just gonna kind of pull up my phone and like flashlight on, and be like, I don't. What the fuck is happening?
Sorry, I should go walking.
You can see Ray as you're standing there, as you're sitting there. Wait, do you need a sec, Liz?
My shit's just being dumb. I literally downloaded something and it's not showing up where it's supposed to. So
It's working on my end, Liz.
no, I wanted to free. I wanted to use like a still, and it's just not working.
Oh, it's fine. This is because you guys are gonna start moving in a second.
Okay, sure, that's fine. Okay, we're good.
As you're kind of sitting there, Ray, as you can see all the lights go out as the train comes to a complete stop. Camille kind of comes up. You can feel her grab your wrist very tightly and pull you up. She says, "Stick close to me." Sorry, she says, "Stick close to me, okay?"
What's happening?
Ray, stick close to me, okay? We're gonna take this path and get out of here, all right? Okay.
What about everyone else? Is everyone else going this way?
Yes, everybody's coming. Just stay close to me, though, okay?
Okay.
As Everett, you kind of sit there. Mark kind of comes up to you, says, "Yo, right here. You're with me, okay? I don't know what's going on, but we're together, all right? I promise your dad I will look after you."
Why are you making promises with my dad?
Now's not the time.
Did
Just
he hire you to be my friend?
no. Just stay with me, okay?
Okay. What the? I would just kind of like make sure I got my violin. Like, all right, let's.
As
Oh.
the doors to the train open, as you guys hop out onto the subway tracks. This is kind of what it looks like. As you guys hop out, as the train comes to a complete stop, you guys start walking along the side. As you guys can see, Camille and Mark almost simultaneously pull the daggers out of their backpack, and Camille pulls the dagger out of her purse and kind of carries it at their side.
I should have taken my dad up on buying a weapon to move here.
You can see one woman says, we can hear a woman off in the background say, why is she pulling out lipstick? Come from behind you guys.
I'm gonna kind of like lightly elbow Ray and be like, "Did you just say lipstick?"
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Why?
Mark kind of whispers to you. God, sorry, go ahead. What are you gonna say?
Nothing.
Okay. Mark whispers to you, Everett. Don't worry, they can't see it.
That makes me worry.
I'll
Why?
explain later. Let's just get out of here. As you guys continue along, I need both of you guys to roll me a wit roll.
Ooh, a good one. I got a 12. Well, it's
22.
not good. Jesus,
Two.
fuck!
You don't see shit. What'd you get, Everett?
I got a 12. If she doesn't see shit with a 22.
Oh, you said 22? Oh, I thought you said 2. Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, damn, if she doesn't see shit with a 22. Me being happy about a 12 is fuck.
Sorry, I just said 2.
1 sec.
1. Oh, you having fun?
Right as I'm drinking water. Yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out how to play Everett, so...
It's gonna take some time.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. I have the tabletop, like, our book open. I have my character sheets and everything. I'm just going through everything. I'm ready.
Real. How about you guys, chat? Oh, I'm doing good. The first part was a little rough. Still trying to find my feet. I think now I'm flowing. So it's good. You guys having fun? Chat, Ember, Tokyo, Day and Night, Zaylin. Yeah, I think that's it. Diddy, you guys having fun? Nice. I'm McLoving it. Ember.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much, Day and Night. I'm not having fun. I'm having a blast. Thank you. I hope you continue to have a blast after this next point.
Don't say it like that. Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay. Sorry. It was almost a
You're good.
great national tragedy. One ran out of a room, and then the dog tried to go after him, and then Sora almost fell down the stairs. It was crazy. Whew.
Jeez.
It's like
Anyways.
everything happening.
As you guys are walking alongside this side trail along these subway tracks, with that 22, you see something dangle down from the ceiling, Liz, and go into a vent above. You don't see what, but you can swear that it was a tail of some sort.
Did you see that?
See what?
There was like a tail of something. I don't even know.
Like a rat tail, or like
If it was
bigger?
a rat, it would be like the size of what? Like a tiger or what?
Like how?
It was like if it was a rat, it'd be like a tiger-sized rat. Oh my god.
That'd be kind of cool, but also really fucking terrifying. Okay. Well, was there like did something break out of the zoo?
As you guys continue forward, it's so the group of people the number of people that are on this trail with you guys are about 12. There's about 12 other people with you guys. As the group continues along, Mark and Camille look at each other as you guys pass what looks to be almost a side pillar. Think of it like that. I couldn't find a good picture. Almost like not a tunnel itself, but kind of like a dark space, like on the side of this trail that everybody kind of walks past. As Camille and Mark quickly grab you both by the wrist and pull you into the space.
You could have just asked.
As Mark does like this, I need each of you guys to roll me a finesse roll.
Ooh, that 20.
Okay. Let me see what my finesse is. Ooh, I actually have decent finesse. Okay. 16, 17, 18 for finesse.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. As you guys walk along, or not walk along, as you guys are kind of have dipped off into this space, everybody, you can hear people kind of they walk past you guys. They walk past the space where you're hiding it. As you can hear whispers of like, what's going on? What's happening? The only thing you can see from this space is the tracks in front of you. As you guys are looking out onto the dark tracks in front of you, you hear a scream in the distance of a woman. Moments later, you see a woman run past you guys on the track. As Camille and Mark both look at you guys. Shh. As it looks to be a tail of a poison bulb goes through the woman's chest and drags her up. As you can see from the poison bulb going through the woman's chest, protruding out of the front, you can see blood and poison dripping from the tip of the bulb down onto the tracks. As she's suspended in midair with this tail-like tip going through her chest. As she looks over to you guys. As the tail exits her body and she drops down towards the ground.
This is literally us.
And as you guys can see a big figure walk into view and start sniffing the ground. This is what you guys would see.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Oh no.
As you guys see a chimera, something that you guys, I don't think you guys would know what it is as characters, but you guys see what looks to be two heads of a goat and a lion, with the body of a lion and the tail of not a snake, but of a scorpion. As it sniffs out, almost like it's sniffing for something or someone. As a scream comes from in the distance, you guys, the chimera looks behind it and darts off in the other direction. Camille and Mark look at both of you guys, dagger in hand with both of them. As Mark looks at both of you, look, we can't explain a lot right now. We are you guys as protectors. You need to trust us. As both of you guys see something that you didn't really see before, two horns protruding from both of their heads. They're small in shape, but still two horns protruding. As they look at you, we know, Camille says, we know you both have a bunch of questions. We can't explain now. We just need to get out of here. Okay? There's an exit up ahead. Alright?
Right.
I know. I know. Just stay down. We'll talk once we get out of here and we get safe. As you guys get low to the ground, you can still see from the wound in the woman's body on the tracks, almost like this poison stench filled the air. As you can see this bubbling with the blood in the opening of the chest wound, almost like her blood is boiling. As you guys get close to the ground and make your way up the side of the track, I need you guys to both roll me a finesse roll with advantage.
I have a.
What are we rolling? Sorry.
Finesse roll with advantage. Stealth.
21.
Nice.
Five.
With advantage?
First
Oh,
one
wait, I
was a
didn't- With advantage?
2, second was a 4.
Ah.
Wait, your first roll was a 2 also?
Yep.
You and I were 2, like, would have been fucked in the beginning.
With
Yeah,
that,
Listen, she's a
2.
nerd. She doesn't need to stealth around, man.
Oh, no, I'm a stoner surfer musician. Same!
With that 2.
No, it's not 2. It's a 5.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, with the 5.
Much better.
You guys kind of get closer to the ground as you guys are kind of going up this side trail. As Ray, you have a bag on you, correct?
Yeah, probably like a crossover body bag.
You can see, I'm assuming you have a laptop inside?
No,
Okay,
probably just
don't
like
worry about that.
random shit.
Okay. Jingling comes from your bag. As probably some of the lipstick or whatever the fuck jingles inside your bag. As you can hear, as you see Camille put her hand on your chest. As you can hear a roar coming from the distance. And then you guys continue on. As you do, you guys would see this in the distance. An opening at the end of the tunnel. But blocking the opening is this chimera. Kind of still sniffing around on the ground, trying to pick up a trail. Is there any ideas or suggestions you guys would like to throw out to get past it? If not, I have an idea of my own, but I want to put the option in you guys' hands first.
We could try like throwing like a rock, like hide and throw a rock down the end of the tunnel, like opposite way.
Far
so
Cry tactics,
after that?
love it. Far Cry tactics, love it. You could. Is that what you guys want to do?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know where the centaur is gonna make a suggestion.
We'll go with that idea because I actually like that better than my idea. Are you gonna be the one to throw it, Everett?
I don't have a lot of might.
I'll leave the choice between you two. If one of you guys wants to throw it, or I'll use the stats for Camille or Mark if you want one of them to throw it.
I'm gonna pick up a rock and be like, kind of point, and then like gesture the Chuck like
Yeah.
that way.
Do either of them seem confident they can do it? From that?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll say Mark does it. Actually, we'll say Camille, girl powered. As she kind of picks up a rock nearby, she says, "When I let go of this rock, you both need to make a dash for the exit, okay? Or all of you." Mark says, "No, I'm not leaving you behind." She says, "I'll be right behind you all,
It's not doing well.
okay?"
This is bye, Camille. It was good knowing you.
All right, Miro. $17
Okay.
plus the 5. 20 plus 3. As she picks up a rock, gets down on both, gets down real low, and throws it. As it hits the subway train, the chimera dashes back up the subway tracks towards the subway train that stopped. I need both of you guys to go ahead and roll me a finesse roll, acrobatics, or yeah, let's say mites.
Could, if we have a better finesse skill, use finesse for like
Parkour shit. I'd say yeah. I'd say finesse,
Oh,
finesse or might. I'll let you choose.
Okay.
First session.
Hi. Thank fuck. Okay. That gives me a plus 2. 17. All right, 17. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
Just a flat, no advantage, nothing.
No advantage or nothing.
12.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
You're good. As you guys both take off up the trail, you guys are in a both mad sprint to the finish line. As you guys can see the light at the end of the tunnel, literally. As you guys both dash up the exit, you can see Mark behind you, as you also see Camille behind you as well. Dashing.
Nice.
Both of your chests on fire, it feels like, as you guys, with the pump of adrenaline pumping through your veins, and of course using your physical power to push you and sprint towards the finish line. You guys make it to the exit. As you guys both are the first ones to emerge, you both see two iron doors that you could close it with, but you'll both have to push. I need you both of you guys to make me a might roll.
Oh boy. Okay. 18. Holy shit. Okay.
Nice.
I'm not
Nice.
a weak bitch.
Are the centaurs helping us with this?
You mean the satyrs?
That's what I meant.
Yeah, but you don't get an
Hold on.
advantage. Real.
Oh, it's advantage?
You said you don't get advantage.
We don't get advantage?
No.
What do you mean?
You're rolling your might roll. With flat might roll.
15.
15. As they both, as all four of you, with all of your physical power, push these two iron doors, to kind of trap this chimera inside. As quickly as you close it, you both hear a bang hit the other side of the door, as a dent is now formed in the door. As Mark and Camille look at both of you, they say, "Let's go." "Let's go." That thing, British. They say, "Let's go." That thing isn't gonna hold it for long.
The fuck was that thing?
We'll explain once we get out of here. As you guys both run, as all four of you dash up the tracks towards the street, as Mark quickly waves his hand for a taxi in New York fashion, one pulls up as each of you guys jump inside the back of it. As you guys have escaped, Camille quickly says, "Long Island, don't stop," as the taxi takes off.
Okay, we're just going to Long Island after whatever the fuck that was?
Hold on, let me get the ambience and I'll talk.
You in a playful mood right now?
You can switch to the forest scene if you want, Liz.
The forest?
Yeah.
You're funny. I only had to park in this one, so it goes. That's what you said.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, my bad.
I can make it happen real quick though. Don't worry.
No.
I
It's
It's
okay.
literally going to take me like a minute.
Okay. As you guys are in the taxi drivers, they say some destination, Long Island, and you guys take off. They say Lake Montauk, Long Island, as the taxi quickly peels out. As Mark and Camille are breathing. Okay. All right. Mark says, "Okay, Mark says, okay, this wasn't the fashion that I wanted to tell you, Everett. But yeah, that was a chimera, a Greek monster, trying to hunt you guys down and kill you."
What?
Kill you both.
Huh?
We don't know how he found you guys so quick. Maybe he was tipped off or what, but we don't know. You both are demigods. You guys have, I'm sure, taken at least one mythology class through high school, and
No, my mom wouldn't let me. She just said it was just stupid stuff, fairy tale shit.
So you're saying we're like Hercules?
Hercules? I didn't watch Hercules.
kind of, sorta. Camille says,
Wasn't he an
"Yeah,
But he was like directly from. He was just like. Who's tech?
long story short, Greek gods and goddesses come down to Earth and mate with humans and make demigods. From what I know, Bray, do you know who Hephaestus is?
Asbestos? Like asbestos?
No, Hephaestus, the Greek god of fire, and
Fire?
the craft maker and the master of weapons and a lot of things of Olympus.
Shmelia thinks of like her dream that she had earlier.
And then Mark kind of looks at you, Everett. From what I know, you may or may not be, since he's the god of so many things, a god of Apollo with music, the god of music and
How
and
do you
the
guys
sun.
know this stuff? What?
Go ahead.
Also, isn't Apollo a dude?
Yeah.
I have a dad. And
Yeah.
only a dad.
Greek god and goddesses, it doesn't make sense, but it happens. You're here.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
But again, why do you know this about us? How do you know who our parents are?
Mark
And that-
looks at you. Mark looks at you and says, "The horns we are kind of have pants. I don't want to rip my pants off in the middle of this. Actually, hold on." He kind of looks at the taxi driver, and he pulls out what looks to be a gold coin that looks like this out of his jacket pocket.
Oh, thank God you're not having me pay for it this time.
It looks like this, and hands it to the taxi driver. Taxi driver nods. Okay. We're doing this. Okay.
This is like
We're-
a really elaborate like joke, you guys, and she's gonna like pull up on the like Camille's like cord and kind of like tug on it a little bit. like you're like I know
That-
you really want me to stop focusing on my studies, but this is going like really far.
Ow! Can you stop?
I was being gentle. Sorry.
Like,
Like attach your head.
I want to go back to Hawaii now.
No, you guys can't go. We're actually heading somewhere now, somewhere where you'll both be safe. A camp for more people like you. It's safe. We thought we had more time to tell you all. We wanted to do this in a very different fashion, but looks like we're out of time. Your sins are getting too strong to hide.
Oops.
Are you saying I smell bad?
No. Your
Is that
Demi-
why you had the apartment smelling the way it did?
yeah, to mask. She says, yeah. To mask it. I kind of you give off a really strong.
I give off a strong.
Your demigod scent. Your monsters can smell that. And pick it up and track you and hunt you and kill you. So to mask that, I kind of had to.
That's why it felt intentional. All these years. Okay, got it. Great.
Yeah, sorry. Look, we're going someplace safe. Mark looks at you, Everett, and says, "Your dad knew this day would come at some point.
And he never told me?
We
Like-
thought we had more time, like I said.
What does it like get worse?
You know how
when
you're
we know?
so." Mark looks at you and says, "You know how you're so good at music, and when the sun touches your skin, you feel energized, and you can hear things that people that I haven't been able to hear, or probably people you've interacted with haven't been able to hear and see things."
I just thought that was the hearing aids. But-
No, that's
You? Oh. First off, the fact that you and my dad have communicated without me being involved in the conversation is just weird. Stop that. Sorry. He's digging into things behind me. You know how I said I probably wasn't gonna smoke tonight? I'm gonna just like open my violin case, like pull something aside, and just pull out edibles, and just be like, "Do you want one?" And like hold one out to Ray.
Oh, oh, nice. Nice.
Pop it.
Just like
That is actually. Mark says that's probably actually going to help a lot.
So, you guys, has anything you told us been true?
We're actually together. We were assigned to you guys 2.5 years ago. Together in New York.
Assigned assigned friendships or
No, we're
Like,
we are protectors. We satyrs. We guide demigods to the camp when we feel like the time is necessary. So we get assigned demigods to find and protect. And our friendship has never been fake. We had to stay around to protect you.
you had to stay.
force proximity friendship.
Uh-huh.
Crazy.
We're sorry.
So
We
anyways,
lied to you.
why couldn't you tell us?
Or, like I said, we thought we were going to tell you. We planned on doing it actually this weekend. I just thought we had more time to do that. We still thinking of ways to tell you. Breaking the news to a demigod is never an easy thing. I'm actually 60 and Camille is 70.
Huh? What?
We're part goat, satyrs, horns.
That
You can see my hooves if you want, Mark says.
you just saying that makes the fact that I've caught you. Okay. Stop that.
You can you want to see my hoof? I can show you.
Sounds. So you're 70?
I'm at a
You've
loss.
been clubbing and you're 70?
Hey, I like to stay young.
I lived in the same dorm as a 60-year-old man.
That's what you're worried about?
I'm sorry that I was put into forced proximity with someone who's lied to me the entire 2 years I've known them.
It was purely for both of your protection. Once you know, it's something that can't be stopped.
Stopped?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Ray, Camille says, Ray, your dreams,
Yeah.
they seem real, right? You can see things and hear things that you normally wouldn't, correct?
Yeah.
That's probably your dad talking to you. What did he say in your last one?
Did he say something?
Run.
Running. Run. He told me to run? I don't know.
He was probably knew this was gonna happen and then probably tried to warn you before, and that's good. That's good.
How do you know he's my dad? How does anyone know
You really think
who's dad's? They got like a directory over there? Like
No, it's
Did you take our DNA and do DNA tests without like our permission?
No. It's always a guessing game, and as we meet you guys and get to know you, it becomes more clear as time goes on. We just know that you're a demigod when we get assigned to you, and the rest we kind of have to figure out for ourselves, or at least guess upon. We really won't know for sure once until we get to camp. But that's just they both look at each other. That's both of our guess.
Okay.
So then, why did you lead us into this situation? A, having her believe that she was going on a date, and me believing that you didn't know who the other person was going to be coming.
That's a valid question that
Someone
we
died because we didn't know what was going on. Like, we could have... If they're attracted to us...
don't worry
They're
about that. It's
What do you mean, don't worry about that? Someone died because because we were in proximity to each other, probably made it worse.
we know.
She got chest bursted! Like, fucking... Like, damn!
We know. We know. It's not something that we take light in or joy. Our job is not them. Our job is you. And protecting you. We're your protectors. Ray, Camille says, I'm your best friend. I've watched you do all these jobs for the last 2 years. I got you out of your comfort zone, going to clubs. We're best friends. We're friends. I just couldn't tell you yes. And I'm sorry I lied to you, but I just couldn't. Not yet.
A lot to process.
We know. We've got an hour ride, if you guys...
Great.
An hour ride with the four of us crammed into the backseat of a taxi.
It's fine. This, it'll will kick in soon. We'll be fine.
Is there any more questions that you guys ask or say to them?
I was just like, what about, like, our clothes? And, like, school? Like...
Are we able to go back? I'm literally I'm in my last year.
You can always do online. We're never going to tell you. We're never going to tell you you can't leave the camp. But we need to make sure you're prepared to deal with everything before we kind of let you go back out into the world again.
I'm part of, like, an orchestra. I need to be there, like, every day. Like,
I know.
tomorrow.
I'll talk to Professor Mace. You won't get kicked out of school, I promise. It's...
He's
Look,
already trying.
I know. Let's just get to camp. We'll settle in. We'll figure this out, okay?
Yeah, I guess I'm good for a month. And then I get out of the next few months if I want to,
Do we have to pay money for this camp?
No, it's free.
What did they do at
Your
this
birthright.
camp? Like...
Train. Train yourselves, train each other. Compete and quests. You'll see once we get there. It will make more sense once we get there.
What? Just like
We'll see.
quests?
Sort. You'll see once we get there. I promise. It's a lot to explain right now. Just.
I mean, you said we
sit
had
back.
an hour, ask whatever questions, whatever, man. It's fine.
Just
It's cool.
sit back,
Whatever.
relax. We'll be there soon. Okay.
In an hour, but sure.
Soon, in an hour.
Yes. As the taxi passes outside of the New York City limits and hops on the highway. What is Everett kind of thinking slash feeling as hearing all of this and everything that just happened?
Well, on top of everything else today, he's now just like, what the fuck? Like he's
Yeah,
still trying to keep the like. On the outside, he just kind of seems like, okay, yeah. On the inside, he's just screaming.
yeah,
Internal
yeah.
monologue of, ah!
What about Ray?
Hmm. I mean, she's thinking about pretty much where she left off on, like, you know, she's already, like, set for, like, the next month, but she's like, man, you know, I gotta keep ahead of that stuff. I mean, it's nice to have a buffer, I guess, but who knows when I'm gonna have access to do this shit again. I mean, like, it's a lot of work she's done to, like, get to this point. It just sucks to uproot everything and
Yeah,
go off to some unknown place for some unknown
yeah,
fucking reason.
yeah. And as you guys are kind of sitting in a taxi, it's silent for a big while. As you guys start to enter Long Island, um, as the taxi kind of goes off into woods, about 45, 50 minutes, almost an hour goes by. As the taxi kind of comes to a stop in the middle of woods with a singular dirt path leading straight. Hold on. As the taxi, as you guys get out of the taxi, um, and you guys are now see a huge array of forest in front of you. Uh, Mark looks at both of you and says, "Campus is about a 15-minute hike or walk."
Uh,
Are you gonna say something?
I'm just gonna kind of look between like everyone, like, is this just like an elaborate kidnapping?
No, no. I promise. There is an actual place, an actual camp where both of you will be safe.
Uh huh.
Come on. Let's
Great,
go.
you see, just hike for 15 minutes. Alright.
As Everett has this violin case kind of strapped to his back, what would Ray have?
I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure she
Just that
only bought her
crossbody.
crossbody back with like a few like
Okay.
essential things. Like
Yeah.
that's it, really. I think.
Um, as you guys start to kind of walk behind Mark and Mark and Camille as they're leading the way. Is there any conversation that goes on between Ray and Everett, or nah?
I think I would just kind of be like, you, how? What if this is just like a drug-filled hallucination? Like, well, that seems more realistic than this, right?
Been going for a long time though. And you said you saw something earlier today. I don't know. Can't they can't really just tell us that stuff, so that's true at least because you saw it. Wait. Does that mean wait? Well, sorry, metagame. Next. my next sentence.
It's okay. As you all kind of continue forward, you all what looks to be, as you guys pass what looks to be a tall pine tree. It's almost like something shifts. You can't quite explain what it is when you pass this pine tree. Alright, Salia. But something shifts. Almost like you're walking through a barrier. And moments later, you would see this. About 15 feet in front of you. A big old gate that says Camp Half-Blood on the front. As you see what looks to be people your age on the other side with backpacks on their arms. Some of them have bow and arrows strapped to their backs, swords at their side, all kind of talking with each other. For a split second, you looks like you see a Pegasus flying across the sky, a horse with wings, and somebody riding it.
What the fuck?
This is a really weird summer camp.
Inspiration, glory. One glory. But as you guys walk into the gate, you would see what looks to be a woman sitting at what looks to be a, well, you know those white tables that usually at like cookouts and things like that? Those like fold up tables.
Yeah.
She's sitting with at a table with a tent over her, like a like, yeah, just a tent overhead. As Mark and Camille say, "Welcome to Camp Half-Blood. You'll be safe here. I know you both have a fuckload of questions.
No clue.
That tent right there, go register. Kind of like a orientation type of deal, and we'll see you guys soon afterwards. We need to go give our report to Mr. A."
It's Mr.
You're
A.
A? What the
Camp director.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I know. Just head inside. You'll see. And as you do, oh, go ahead. If you want to say anything else, you can.
No, she's just like muttering like I'm seeing a lot already.
Yeah. Yeah. And as you do, you can see as you guys approach the table, what you see like a Dollar General like posted up sign that says with like duct tape on it that says, "Welcome, all new campers. Please stop here first before heading in."
I feel like they should get this like more upgraded than a plastic table.
And as you guys walk in, you see this person here.
Just gonna whisper to Everett, is this like a cult? It's like giving cult vibes.
I still stand with the fact that we have been kidnapped.
Oh my god, who is that?
You see this person here? Hi, welcome in. Come on over. Come on over. You guys look new.
Very.
Oh, what gave us away?
Come on. You would see as you guys walk past this Camp Half-Blood barrier, each of you see something. Go ahead, both of you guys, and roll me a vitality roll.
15. And let me double check. I believe, yeah, nothing. Oh wait, no, vitality. I have a +3, so that'd be a 18. Okay.
Nice.
I thought for
Oh,
some reason I got vitality mixed up with wit.
it's all good. What about you, Liz?
13.
13. You can see as you're kind of walking over, this woman says, "Hi." Oh, that's interesting. Ahead above both of your heads, Ray, for some reason, it feels like it's getting hotter above you. As a literal sparking flame has now made its way over your head.
Oh my god, you're on fire.
What's
as as you try to like look, you don't see anything as like the symbol moves as you move.
you mean?
As it kind of disappears away. And as Ray, as you look over at Everett to see if you're okay, you see what looks to be a bright yellow sun formed above his head.
What in The Sims?
What?
You got some a literal sun over your head. I so
I don't see
so-
it. What?
And you can see this woman says, "Oh, nice, son of Apollo. Welcome, daughter of Hephaestus. If you guys want to sign in here, let me grab my clipboard." And she hands you guys 2 clipboards with 2 pins.
not the instant claim. Jesus. Like that's
Well,
mine.
congrats, both of
That's
you.
mine.
Both of
That's
you
mine.
guys have been claimed as a daughter of Hephaestus and a son of Apollo. Congrats, you two.
Nice.
Hey.
And she guys hands you guys a clipboard. All right, here you guys go. You can just fill out on there. You can see there's like a space. There's like a paper on here, a registration paper. Basically saying like what's your name, as you guys start to kind of fill out the basic information. She says, "Okay," and she kind of pulls out a like looks to be a pamphlet and hands it to you both. And at the top it says, "So you're a demigod. I know you must have many questions and many questions and many things that you're wondering. Please turn to page 6, and it should tell you some of the questions that you've been wanting to answer."
This pamphlet has 6 pages.
I
Over
mean,
6 pages.
how do they even do that? Pamphlet's only supposed to have like 5 panels of information.
It's just an extra one stapled into it.
Would
What
you guys
is-
flip?
But
Yeah.
Okay. Just to double check. As you guys flip to page 6, you can see it says, "So, you're a half-blood. Welcome to Camp Half-Blood. So, you're a demigod. Nice. All right. Depending on this is kind of like what it's saying as on the pamphlet.
I know.
Welcome to Camp Half-Blood. Here, it is a place where demigods reside in safety. You might have seen some people be killed, a monster try to kill you, or you just kind of discover this place out of wonder. Each of you guys have either a godly parent or godly goddess, god or goddess that has claimed you. Here, you can see is a map of Camp Half-Blood, and this is what it looks like. Here is a map of Camp Half-Blood. Should you get lost?
Uh-huh.
Brenda looks at you guys and says, "I know you two must have so many questions, and I'm here to answer."
All right.
So, what are you two wondering?
What now?
Oh, well, now we'll probably take a tour of the camp. You guys will see the sights, and then probably go to the cabin and meet your cabin leaders, your brothers and sisters.
Brothers? Sisters?
This is sounding more and more culty.
You
I
guys,
child. Oh no. Oh no. Is it me? Okay.
hey,
Am I back? Okay, I
hey!
froze. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
this was just Discord. Because you both
Yeah,
did.
no. Okay, yeah, for me, I was the only one moving.
Me too, me too. So I was like, okay, I think it was
Uh,
just Discord. Alright.
What's the last thing you guys heard?
Brothers and sisters.
I heard brothers
Okay.
and sisters, and then, yeah, then I was like, oh, I've been an only child my whole life. That's crazy. Anyways.
Same.
Not by, she says, by your mortal parent, yes. Not by your godly, though.
That's my
You,
godparents a hoe.
They just do this a lot?
what kind of olive are? Yeah, it's kind of a thing. That's why we created this camp.
Like a orphanage for...
You know, there is a lot of people that were
foster?
sons of Apollo who are famous throughout history.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, being performers and everything like that. Michael Jackson, one of them. You're related to Michael Jackson. Congrats.
Michael Jackson was a demigod?
Yeah. So is Sandra Bullock.
You know? So, sidebar. My dad in real life, he dated her for a little bit.
What?
Wait, what?
In college.
What? Oh, he dropped the ball.
He said she wasn't really nice, so...
Interesting. Funny.
I just love the new Liz lore.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah. And you're a daughter of Hephaestus. Walt Disney. He was also a son of Hephaestus.
Walt Disney?
Walt Disney, son of Hephaestus.
Oh yeah, they went to the same college, I just checked.
I have. So,
Look, nobody is gonna keep you two here. I understand this. You guys probably both had lives of your own throughout that you got kind of pulled away from. I'm assuming from the kind of shocked faces or shocked looks on you guys' faces that you guys encountered some danger while living your life. Yeah,
Chimera.
that's not going to be the last time if you leave here. You're going to be confronted with danger like that. Camp Half-Blood is a place where we train you on how to deal with such dangers and deal with the things that you might be able to do.
Is there a way to go back to our normal lives after training and not risk people's lives?
You can go live your normal lives however you want.
That's not what I asked.
Yes, there is a way. After your first quest, you will determine on if you still want to live a life within the camp or forget about it completely and go back to your old life.
I don't mean that. I just mean I need to go do things. I mean, I can't be here forever, right? I have a life outside of here, right?
Yeah, and you can. There is a thing of you can come in and out as you please. You don't have to stay here. What's your name? She looks at the pamphlet or the paper that you just signed. Fraylin, right?
Yep.
For short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't have to stay here if you don't want to, right?
I mean, okay, okay. That's not what I was
What if,
asking. But
what
go
if
ahead.
we need to be in class tomorrow?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Um, yeah, it's gonna take a lot more than a day to kind of teach you how to deal with all of this. Huh. We'll talk to. Where do you go to school at?
Juilliard.
Oh, yeah. We have plenty of alumni that come from there. We can talk to somebody and get that sorted out. Nope, no problem. Nope, no biggie. Sorry.
The biggie as in like he can go, or you're just gonna.
We'll talk to them and make sure that you're not kicked out of school.
Uh-huh.
Of
Okay.
course, if your grades won't be affected.
Well, that's good to know. But what about my teacher that already hates me?
We have incentives we can offer them.
Pay them off?
Yes. We have connections too.
So what do we do? What do we do here? What is the purpose besides train and do whatever? Like,
You'll live among your fellow campers.
mm,
Uh, there are some games that go on around camp, like capture the flag. Um, you can, join a club if you'd like. Pegasus riding, it's a popular one. Um, or you can just kind of be a nobody and live in camp.
that's the option. Pegasus Club or nobody.
Uh, that's not what I meant.
I'm sorry, I'm giving you a hard time. It's been a lot. It's been a long day, and I'm tired.
Eh,
How about we take the tour?
Okay.
Let's at least show you guys the camp before you decide if you want to leave. Sound good?
Yeah.
sure, yeah.
Okay. Come on. Let me just grab my clipboard. She flips a switch. I mean, not flips a switch. She like flips a sign that's duct taped to the table from open to closed. Or I'll be right back. On the table, and she kind of grabs a clipboard. All right, let's go. And then starts walking. She says, "Okay, first we're gonna go to the big house to talk to Mr. A. I'm sure both of you need to meet the camp director. And then you guys can we take you to your cabin, show you guys where you're living, maybe meet some of your siblings if they're around. Sound good?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. And as she does, she takes you guys to what looks to be this place here. It's about maybe a 5-minute walk from the entrance of the camp to the big house. As she takes you to this place here. And as she does, she kind of walks in and knocks on the door as it opens with nobody being there. She says, "Just go on in. I'll be out here waiting for you guys. Mr. A should be inside." Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. Switch up this ambience a bit. As you guys walk into what looks to be a large room filled with couches, refreshments. There's some water kind of sitting out on a table nearby, cups of water, and 2 or 3 couches and sofas in the middle of the room, with a fire kind of crackling in the background. As you all look around the room, can you both roll me a wit roll?
Ten.
18.
18, 10, nice. Ray, as you look around the room, you see many achievements on the wall. You do see a what looks to be a plaque hidden. Or not hidden, but like kind of shoved behind something on a between like a plant and a vase on one of the counters. Do you want to reach out and pull that plaque out?
Sure.
As you reach in and pull it out,
He's geeking.
Oh no.
let me. Where's my doc? There it goes. You see, it looks to be a plaque that says most honorable member of the party ponies, Atticus Long, with a within a gold kind of like a just almost like a regular school plaque. Like it says, yeah, most valuable member, Atticus Long, from 2017 to 2019. As you guys are kind of standing there in the room, do you guys take a seat on the couch to wait?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just kind of sit down, like start, like pull out my violin and start kind of fiddling with it. Get it, fiddle. Yeah.
Nice. As you guys kind of both sit there, you would see what looks to be this person here walking, or I don't know the right word for it.
What's the significance of the plaque? I'm confused. 5-year-old giggling.
It was a little Easter egg for me.
Okay.
If you read,
The
you know how the party.
The party ponies are in Percy Jackson. They're like, so the centaurs in Percy Jackson, they're like partiers and kind of redneck, and they're the party ponies.
Okay. I'm just silly.
It's okay.
Amen.
You see this man walk in.
Hey, he's married?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes. Anyway, he walks in, as you can see what looks to be the front half of this man here. Except you see 4 legs instead of 2, as the back half of him is the back half of a horse with a black mane, a black fur mane. What is Pleakley doing?
Get the fuck off the bookshelf! What are you getting into?
What the fuck?
I just saw him standing in the back and I was like, yo, what is he doing, dude? But you would see a black fur of this man as he kind of walks in. Oh, so you're the new campers?
I guess so.
Yes.
I'm Mr. A, camp director. Nice to meet you both. What is your names?
Everett Lennox. Nice to meet you, Mr. A.
Nice to meet you.
Raylan Ember.
Nice to meet you too, Marilyn. I talked to Mark and Camille a little bit ago, and they kind of informed me on the situation that happened in New York. I just want to apologize. I know that must be a lot for you both. So, I guess let's get straight to it. I know you both were wondering what you're doing here and wondering what's gonna happen now.
You could say something along those lines. Yeah.
Okay. Um, Tell me, has throughout both of your lives, has anything seemed off or weird or like something weird happened and you didn't really know how to explain it? Maybe when you tried to tell your friends or family, they didn't really believe you. Or maybe some of them act like it wasn't going on at all. As he points a glance towards you, right?
Wait, what?
He says, or maybe some of them act like something wasn't going on at all, as he points a glance towards you.
I mean, I do some projects sometimes, and sometimes things happened that I cannot explain to people. And then
Mm.
my mom's gotten weird about it, but didn't really explain. Had weird dreams, and then fire alarms are a little finicky, I guess. That makes sense with the whole flame stuff.
Well, you're a child of Hephaestus.
Apparently.
I'm telling you, you are. That flame that kind of showed up above your head when you entered the camp, that's you being claimed. You were claimed by Hephaestus.
So he's announcing to the world that
Yes, Everett.
So how do we contact our parents for child?
Mm.
he fucking lagged. Is he saying child what? Are you gonna say child
Child
support?
support.
Mm.
Yeah, my mom struggled a lot.
I mean, we didn't really struggle, but still, 18 years.
So, like, why does this happen? Like, they just fool around with a lot of humans, and I mean, I'm seeing a lot of kids around the same age here. Like,
Can't keep it in the
are they
pants.
that busy?
Yes. Yes. Gods and goddesses get bored. And so one of the excitement in their lives is to fall in love with mortals.
So I I have a dad,
How does that work?
and now another dad.
So, Apollo's a.
I don't know how that works. Maybe one day your mortal parent could fill you in on how that happened.
I don't.
So that's a no to
I've
directly talking to our parents.
Say what?
So that's a no to directly talking to our parents, godparents, or. Yeah.
If they want to. Gods and goddesses are very stubborn.
I mean, it's a little promising.
Some
They claimed us the second we got here, right? Is that normal?
some some don't get claimed at all.
Okay, but we did. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
it's kind of fucked up though if they don't claim you. Why do they claim? Do you know?
I'm not at will to speak for the gods and goddesses on what they do.
I was just curious if you noticed like a pattern or anything like that as camp director and all that. I
I
just like to
don't know.
know these things. I'm sorry. I just like to understand things as much as possible.
Yes, you like to break things down, and yes, I get it.
Also, it's a lot.
A lot. Yeah.
We
So I'm just
want you here at this camp because, quite frankly, there has been a lot of incidents throughout the years with demigods and them not knowing how to control their powers and the things they do. Um, there's a lot of things in this world that happen. Do you guys remember the blackout of '82 in New York when the whole city was
82?
blacked out? Yes.
I'm 21 years
Have you
old.
guys heard about it at least? Okay.
I don't remember it as a player, but I'm sure Ray would have known about it in her research before she moved to school there or something.
Um,
Everett would not know anything
the
about it. It doesn't have anything to do with like music or surfing or drugs.
no. A blackout went over the city for about an hour. While it was covered up that there was a fault in the electrical power grid, it was actually a child of Zeus. He got drunk and didn't know how to control himself.
You make it sound like he fucked an electrical socket.
Okay,
No,
that's
what I'm trying to get across is that without the proper training and guidance, you two could cause a lot more damage in the world than good, even if you're not trying to damage the world. Sometimes things happen, and we need you both. Sorry. We need you both to learn how to control that.
Okay.
so why do you wait until people are pretty deep into their, life, I guess, to start doing that?
True. I don't know about how old you are, but I'm 21.
Me
Like,
too. But I'm
We noticed a couple years ago, for whatever reason, you'll find this out later in the campaign, that for some reason powers started to happen in later years rather than earlier.
interesting.
okay.
Look, I know you two must have plenty of questions. Um,
Oh, you have no
why hasn't your parent contacted you? Why is this all happening? I'm afraid I don't know. All I do know is that you both are demigods. Oh, they're often referred to as well as half-bloods. Half human, half god. Or goddess. Camp Half-Blood is a place to hone those skills, to train them, to be able to be yourself in a safe environment. There are things that happen in this world as well that need fixing. Sometimes the demigods go out to fix it or investigate. Called quests.
Oh, I do that. It's just online.
I Why is this in New York and not, like, Greece?
I don't
Probably
know,
does
man.
the
I
thing
got
with the
given this job
smells,
2 years
right?
ago.
You know, being so close to.
That's one part of it, but
But I guess this whole
the
thing is
last camp director,
enclosed. I don't know.
Chiron, he had all the answers. But I was given this job 2 years ago. Look, I'm gonna try my best to help you all, but I'm not gonna force you all to stay. Once you learn how to develop yourself and your powers and things that are going on, you're more than welcome to walk out of the gates of this camp and never turn back. But until that happens, I'm asking you to stay. It's not as bad as you all think. Every camper that walks through the gates of this camp and everybody out there right now probably knows exactly what you all are going through. They all have lives and aspirations and dreams before coming here. Some of them choose to still pursue them, some of them change.
Can Since you're obviously not, you're saying we can leave, but we've also been told that we can't leave until we have our training done. Can we get our stuff delivered here? Like, I
Yes,
have a
both
violin
of
and the clothes on my back.
both of your stuff will all of your s- both of your all of your stuff will be delivered by tomorrow. We have somebody on it.
Oh no, did I do it again?
Can, like,
Oh, we're good.
Yes.
I missed
oh,
a chunk of that.
oh, are we able to contact our families or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Look, just go finish the tour of the camp. Meet your cabin leaders and siblings, and I'll let you guys determine if you want to stay or not. All right.
Uh,
Also, what sizes are you guys? Size shirt.
Medium.
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess. I don't know.
No.
He kind of reaches behind the chair and hands you guys two orange Camp Half Blood shirts. Welcome to Camp Half Blood.
Uh, thank you. It's very bright.
Brenda will be outside to take you both to your cabins. If you need anything, I'm always here.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, hello. Smash his face into my headset. Holy shit. Scared.
Where do you want? Come here. Come on. Okay, you're gonna be a buzz.
As you guys head back outside of the big house, Brenda's kind of sitting there with a clipboard in her hand, with a pen. Well, you guys made it.
Do some people not make it?
Yeah, but you guys made it. And she kind of like makes a check on her clipboard. Can both of you guys just roll me a flat d20? Actually, roll me a luck roll.
Ooh, I think I have stats and luck.
I think I need to tweak my shit around because
I have a stat and luck. 20, not natural. I got a 19 plus 1.
That
Oh.
one. This dice is not it.
Oh
We'll
no.
be
Luckily-
contacting Shelby after
luckily-
this.
Okay. All night, either you're rolling high and I'm rolling low, or vice versa.
Yeah.
On
It's all right.
fucking
It wasn't for anything super important. Anyway.
What would you say Brenda's title is at the camp?
She is a camp counselor.
Okay. Cool. I'm just
It
putting
says
things down.
you're good. She says, "All right, well, let's go. We're gonna take you to your cabin first, Everett,
Ooh.
and I'm sure
Okay.
we'll stop by the forge for you.
The forge? We don't have a cabin?
You just.
I'm sure you want to see the
An
forge
anvil?
first."
Oh, yeah, no, I do actually want to see that. Yeah, that sounds awesome.
As you guys kind of walk, you can see people that you walk past. Oh my god! Oh, I'm gushy. You guys kind of walk past this guy here as you guys are walking towards the Apollo cabin. As Brenda says, "Hey Trey." He kind of just groans and walks past, rolling his eyes.
He doesn't seem happy to see you.
Oh, that's just Trey. Don't worry about it. Child of Aries. Always upset.
Oh, you guys have like stereotypes here?
Fits the bill. But no, we try not to do that here.
I mean, I mean, like, is this like a common thing? Like, people act a certain way with a certain parent? I guess
You'll
that makes
see as the
sense.
camp goes on.
Okay, cool. More questions.
You guys walk past an open... You wanted to ask something, Nino?
I was just gonna ask, like, what cabin she's from.
You're gonna ask her that?
Yeah. Like, so what
Uh,
cabin are you from?
Oh, I'm a child of Dionysus, god of wine.
Okay. How long have you been here for?
Oh, I've been here since I was 20.
It's not polite to ask your age, but that doesn't really give me a...
Oh, I'm 30.
Damn. Okay.
Is something wrong with that?
No, I didn't know that people would be here for a very long time. From the sounds of it, sounds like people come and go. So,
Well, some of us like it here.
okay.
And you can you can have a real life inside the walls of this camp. You'll figure out more as you see. Everett, can you roll me a wit roll with advantage?
Yeah. Don't have anything in wit. I don't, so 2. Okay, so a 2. Then got a 2 and a 1.
We'll take the 2. You can see as somebody says, "Look out!" as an arrow comes right past your face, planting itself into a tree behind you. Sorry!
Jesus fuck!
As this girl kind of walks over.
Already almost died today. I don't need another.
Sorry. Brenda says, "Wait, actually, this is actually great. Everett, meet your sister, Thea." Oh, Thea says, "Sorry," as she kind of takes the arrow out of the tree. Oh, so you're my brother. Nice to meet you, Thea.
N- Nice to meet you, Everett. What is there? Are we walking through an archery range right now?
Sorry, archery's over there. I'm still practicing. As you look as well, you see an open field with about 6 or 7 targets. As you can see people with bow and arrow. If you see people with bow and arrows lining up and pulling back a sling to take shots into the targets in the distance.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah, we're just over here practicing for a competition this Saturday.
Noted. Okay. Good. Good luck. Please don't
Do
kill
you
me.
want to try?
I've never shot. Like I surf and play violin. I'm not a sportsman.
You don't have to be a sportsman to use a bow and arrow. Just take a try. As she kind of hands you over a wooden longbow.
Uh. Okay. So yeah, I just kind of like aim at one of the targets. What do I roll?
You're gonna roll me. You're gonna roll me a might roll.
I need to put something into might. If that's Blakely, will you stop climbing on shit? Thank you. 13.
Nice. As you kind of pull the bow back, tell me how does this all feel to Everett as he kind of has the sling on his back and the arrow in his arms?
I feel like it would feel like natural to him, like
Yeah.
shooting it because it's part of like his godparent. I just dropped my engagement ring. So it feels natural to him. Yeah.
And as you pull it back for a sec, you mean to take a minute?
No, it's fine. Blakely's just being a butt. Sorry.
You're good. As you kind of pull the arrow back, you see the target in the distance, and for a split second, you can hear the wind go between the trees around you, the birds chirping in the background. And as you pull it back, slow breaths, you let go. As the arrow flies and whistles through the air, as it hits the target, not on point, but it hits the target. She says, "Wow, you're a natural. I, I mean, I know you're a god of Apollo. I mean, child of Apollo, but that's pretty good for your first time."
uh, Beginner's luck. You should hear me play violin. I'm a lot better at that.
Oh, nice. We also have a violin player in our cabin, Manny.
Oh.
He's probably at the cabin now. If you want to head back over there and meet him.
Yeah. I mean, they're giving a Brenda's giving us the tour right now.
Oh, well, have fun, and I guess I'll see you at dinner.
Yeah. You too. Don't shoot anyone else.
Yeah, if they do, they just go to the infirmary.
Sounds like you've shot in a student,
Just
a camper before.
Once or twice.
hey.
Okay. Yeah.
And as you guys leave her, Brenda continues along. As you guys come to what looks, as you guys see smoke billowing in the distance as it kind of goes high into the air. And moments later, Ray, you can feel heat meet you as you come to what looks to be a stone building out in the middle of this forest. As you can see the smoke kind of billowing up to the top of the sky. And you can hear the familiar clanging of hammers hitting metal in the distance. And as you walk in, Brenda says, "You can go on in. Somebody should be able to greet you in there."
Really?
Yeah,
I
just
can go
go on
like right
in.
now.
Yeah, go.
Okay. She's just gonna look at like pretty much beeline and she's like, bye.
And as you enter the forge, this is this is the room you enter. There's multiple rooms in the forge, but this is the room you would walk into. Um, and at that anvil, you can see this person here clanging away at a sword. As he's kind of ding, ding, ding. Oh, it's not right. Put that in the water. Oh, as he kind of takes off goggles and puts them on his head. Hey, sorry, if you're here for a sword, we should have some in a bit. We're currently working on a few over here. Uh, what order did you put in?
Oh, I didn't. Uh, I'm a new camper. I
Oh,
guess.
welcome.
Um, uh, so I hate you.
Sorry,
Um,
sorry. Where are my manners? Welcome to the forge. We make everything here. You can see the crossbows and the swords and stuff on the wall. Um, did you want something made or?
made, uh, question.
Mhm.
Did, I can't remember. It's been so long since we made this character. Um, uh, did we settle on it being the whole emotions thing? Was that actually something that was going to happen, or was it a combat only thing with the?
The hair?
Yeah,
Um,
I forget.
there will be an emotional thing.
Okay.
I'll let you know though.
What do you mean?
I got you. I got you. I got you. It's
Okay.
coming. It's
Anyways,
coming. I got
okay,
you.
okay, okay. Sorry.
You're good.
Question. And then I think are you? What do they call them? Hephaestus?
Shot of Hephaestus.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, my manners. He kind of takes off. He kind of goes to greet you with like greasy fingers, like with like oil and stuff all over. He's oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm used to it. It's all
he's,
good.
he says, "I'm Travis. Nice to meet you."
Well, I guess we're half siblings then. I don't know.
Oh, you're a child of Hephaestus?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice to meet you. Uh, Travis. Travis Sin.
Oh.
Second year camper.
Raylan, call me Ray. Just
Nice. Have
Ray.
you been to the cabin yet?
No, I was told about this area and I was like, just came straight here.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So check it out.
Well, you're gonna love this place. We're getting a new anvil put in soon. And if you want to check out just like that, Nano. If you want to head over to um the flame pit here, you can look inside. If we just put in some new insulated walls in there, it's pretty sick.
So she'd kind of like look over it and stuff and kind of like ask him like, so what do you guys make here? I guess this is a bit different than what I'm used to, but it's still very interesting.
Weapons, hammers, armor, anything that you need here to combat monsters or anything. We make around here. We also build things. I think. Hold on.
Oh no.
What was it? I think Aaliyah was trying to build some sort of android or robot. I don't know. She's doing that back in the cabin, but we make it all really. Some of even the buildings that you see in cabins that you've seen around Camp Half Blood, we've made. Just renovated the big house last year.
Big house. Big house. What is a big house?
That place you went. Did you go talk to Mr. A yet?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that place. Okay, cool.
That's the big house. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Do you want to take a look at the fire pit?
Sure. Yeah.
As you kind of dip your head and look through the fire, can you roll me a vitality roll?
Yeah. Oh boy. Where's my dice is in jail. So it should be 2. See? It's harder to see. Can I get a light on this thing? 17.
D10.
Oh, D10? I thought you said
Did I say D20? I'm so sorry.
you just said vitality roll.
Oh yes, vitality roll. 17. Okay, cool. And then can you roll me a D10? I'm sorry.
Okay. 7.
Okay. I need you to make a list for me. 1 to 10. Just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that was a 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when you're finished.
Done.
Okay. Right next to the 7. Actually, wait a sec. As you look into the fire with that 17, you can see the flames kind of jumping up around inside the pit. That excitement kind of fills you of the new aspect of creation, of invention, that like-minded people are around you. As Travis looks at you, he says, "Hey, you okay?"
Yeah.
Oh, so Chris does that too?
What? Does what? What does what?
Here, hold on. As he kind of pulls like a mirror down from the wall and shows you yourself. Nothing physical changes except you can see that the tips of your hair that were purple have now changed to a bright yellow.
Mm,
So 7 on your D10, every time you roll a 7, it's going to be yellow.
okay. Interesting. Can you stop? Okay.
He says, "Hey, mine." He kind of like pulls up. Mine does that too.
Does
Interesting.
everyone's do that?
No, you're the first person I've met that it's done that with before. I mean, Aaliyah changes her hair every now and then, but not by emotion.
So this
That's
is
pretty cool.
like excitement, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay. Okay. Sorry, I ruined it.
What? No.
Sorry, I
No.
ruined it earlier.
No, it's okay. Um, as you can see, she says, "Well, it's great to meet you, Ray. I have to get back to this order. It has to be done by the end of the day. Aries kids get pretty antsy when their stuff isn't done the same week. But I can see you at dinner. Welcome to Camp Half Blood.
Thanks.
We
Yeah,
can
so-
I'll maybe put in a space for you if you. I'll set up an anvil and maybe a work desk for you too in here if you.
Definitely.
If,
Definitely.
okay,
Definitely.
I can definitely have that done for you. I'll see you at dinner.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. And you kind of walk out the forge. Amazing. um, damn it! I gotta wait till Nano gets back. We're almost there. Don't worry. Having fun?
Yeah. It's cute that you had him change his hair too.
Yeah.
Nice. They match for a second. Guys. I gotta think about like
So you now know that yellow tips is excitement.
Yep, wrote it down. All good. I'm just trying to think of like, why is it purple as a base? If it is, I mean, I can always change it. I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
Everett, as you're kind of
Yes.
staying there with Brenda, you would see Ray walk out of the forge. You can see she looks the same, but the only thing that's changed is the tips of her hair that was purple has now changed to yellow.
Is there a hair salon in there?
no. No, apparently it's a weird Hephaestus. I mean, not even a whole Hephaestus thing, but there was, I met my brother in there, I guess, and he had the same thing happen to him, so I was like, alright, I guess from this weird camp thing. I don't know.
Right then.
I don't know.
I mean, hey, congrats, you have a brother. You're not an only child anymore.
Hey, you too.
And as we continue here, she said, "All right, let's get you guys into your cabins. You can settle, take a nap if you want to after a long day, and I'll see. We'll get you guys going. Let's head over to the Apollo cabin." And you guys take about a 5-minute walk. And as you do, you guys see multiple cabins kind of spread out all around you. And multiple people, campers, kind of all walking past you, kind of waving hey, greeting you here and there. Um, before you guys stop right outside of this cabin.
Hey, you can be on me. Just don't fight each other. Jesus, animals.
As you walk right outside of this cabin here,
Damn.
as as she says, "Welcome to the Apollo cabin, where you'll be staying, Everett. Go
Okay.
inside and meet some of your siblings."
Um. Okay. Well, today was not. I'm just gonna kind of look at Ray and be like, today was not a fun adventure. It was nice to meet you.
Oh, I mean, yeah, likewise. You know, yep.
Both almost died. We watched the
Yeah,
person
you know,
died, and now we're trauma bonded. It
having a
happened.
bonding experience. Just gonna shake his hand. Be like, all right, see you
Nice.
later.
See you later. And gonna head inside the cabin.
As you stand at the doors of the cabin, is there anything that Everett is thinking before he walks in?
What the fuck has my life become?
Nice. And let me change up this ambience and I will show you what it looks like inside.
Also, Christian, when you get a second, I see that you're on my character sheet. You should go look in like my relationships tab and also the notes tab.
Bet. I'll look after
That's
session.
who's on this. I just checked my tongue. It's got it pulled up.
As you walk inside, as you open the big kind of wooden doors to the cabin, this is what it looks like inside. In the living room. As you can see, a wooden cabin with a tall ceiling above you. The imagery of a sun on the window above you as you can feel sunlight coming in through the window. Can you roll me?
Oh shit, we got raided?
Oh shit!
Hey!
Okay.
Hey, thank you so much, Sokka. Hey, welcome to the stream, you guys. Hope you guys have an amazing day so far. Can you roll me, Nano, a luck roll, specifically a Desis roll?
Yeah. 14. I got a 13
Amazing.
plus 1.
Amazing. As you walk inside, you can feel the sun kind of hit your skin. As you feel that very familiar feeling of almost comfort. As somebody says, I was wondering when you'd arrive. As this guy here kind of gets up from the sofa and walks over to you. Hi, I'm Manny. Nice to meet you.
Everett Lennox. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Linux, like Linux? The musician Linux.
No relation.
Oh, okay. I was about to freak out. But welcome to the Apollo cabin. I'm your cabin leader, Manny. I know that this must have been a crazy, probably, day for you.
Yeah. I watched someone die today.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry about that.
It's not okay. It's processing. You know how it is.
Yeah.
And then Thea, I think her name was, almost shot me with an arrow. And
Yeah. She got here a while ago, but she's working on her archery skills. Especially with the competition coming up this Saturday. She's working on that.
yeah,
But
she mentioned a competition.
yeah. But come on, let me show you to your room. Wait, you do plan on staying, right? So I can show you your room.
Yeah. I mean, I was told that I can't leave until I have my training.
Oh, yeah, we'll get into that soon. But let me take you over. As you kind of walk over towards the stairs, he kind of takes you up to a small room. You are in room 3. Out of room 3. I'll let you figure out how many there are when we begin campaign. But you are in room 3. As you open the door, you can see what looks to be a small room with a bed and a desk. All of it's kind of empty. There's some sheets on the bed as well. But one thing that you do notice is the sun is always kind of around this place. As you can feel sunlight enter the room and the warmth of it kind of fill you. And then you hear something. Welcome, my child. In the back of your head.
Did you hear that by any chance?
You're one. Sorry. If Thea's probably downstairs redoing her bow, or trying to fix it. So apologize for that.
No, I thought I heard like a welcome or something, but it's
Oh,
nothing.
you mean that?
What?
That is our dad, Apollo.
Ah,
We'll
okay.
talk about that later, but you get settled in, and your stuff should be here probably, either if not by tonight, probably by the morning.
Okay.
Uh, hold on. So, just want to double check. Okay. He says, welcome to Camp Half-Blood, Everett. It's good to have you here.
Uh, thanks. It's interesting to be here. Uh,
I'll let you settle in, take a nap if you want to, or go explore the camp some more. But I have to get back. Got a meeting soon. I'll see you at dinner, okay?
yeah, catch you at dinner.
And it's good to have you here. And as he kind of closes the door behind him to room 3, you stand in the doorway, or not the doorway, but you stand right by the door, looking at your room. What are the kind of the thoughts that are going through Everett's mind as he stands here?
Just a lot of. Okay. What? uh,
As you see a Pegasus go past your window.
I'm not high enough for this. I'm just gonna walk over, pull out another edible, and just like, let's go.
Nice. As we cut to our next PC. Ray, you stand in front of you a stone building with an iron vault door in the front. Sorry, I don't have a good picture of this, so I'm not sharing it. We talked about this already. As you can see smoke billowing up from the roof towards the heavens of Olympus. Somewhere up there. You can see as a girl is kind of already standing outside of the front door. As Brenda says, "Welcome to the Hephaestus cabin. I'll see you at dinner, okay?"
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I have more demigods coming in. I have to get back to the front.
Okay. Hi, bye.
I'll see you later. Great to have you here, Frey. Welcome to Camp Half-Blood.
Thanks.
And you then see this girl here approach you. So you're Ray. I've heard a lot about you today, actually.
Heard a lot?
Yeah, if, word travels fast around Camp Half-Blood.
Oh. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm your sister.
I guess so.
Aaliyah. I've never had a sister before.
What do you mean? There are no other girls in this cabin?
No,
Interesting.
we're the only ones.
Huh.
So far, I mean, who knows? We could get a new daughter of Hephaestus any day now, but it's really great to meet you. As she kind of reaches out to shake your hand.
Okay.
As you reach out, the shake quickly turns into a hug.
Okay.
As her arms come around you. I'm sorry, that was weird.
No,
didn't
you're
mean to...
good. This is fine. It's just a lot in one day. That's all.
I get it. I get it.
It's not you. A lot happened today.
Yeah. Let me take you inside. And as she does, you can see that she goes up to the vault door and puts in a code. Okay, so this is important to remember. The code is 7757. It changes every week. Sorry, we got egged a couple weeks ago by some people because we didn't finish some great swords on time, but it's okay. as she says, as she kind of types in the code, you can hear a sound of like mechanical things going off as the vault opens and flies open. And she kind of takes you in as you see kind of this sort of aesthetic around. As you can see, stone walls all around you. What looks to be there's more workbenches in here than there is rooms. As you can see, people kind of walking all over the place, and various different people in campers all kind of inside. They all don't look to be children of Hephaestus either. They're here for orders, as they're kind of badgering other children of Hephaestus to get orders and weapons made. She says, "Sorry, it's a little bit of a madhouse in here currently. It gets like this before competition time." Would you like to?
How they get through the fucking basket?
Oh, somebody let them in.
Okay.
Take it out.
Do you want to see your room?
Yeah.
Or do you want to see your workbench?
Okay, workbench. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
As she takes you over to as you can hear the sounds of as she walks over to like a small side of the room, getting too excited. As she takes you over to a side of the room, you can see an open window on a stone wall, layered with brick, with a small hanging light above it. If you look on that bottom of that picture, that is the desk you see there, with like empty pieces of paper, of long kind of sketch paper, with plenty of room for imagination to fly freely on this paper. And you can hear the sounds of a river next to your window, and see a small white building next to the river. The Hera cabin. I won't show it, but you can see that next to the window. But yeah, as you look at it, tell me kind of how Ray feels as she is standing there looking at her work desk.
Can you quit? I'm trying to break out. Almost got murdered. Anyways, she's kind of like just really excited still, because at first she was just like, "Oh man, this is like crazy. It's like a witness protection camp or something." But now she's like excited because she's like, "Oh, I can like work on stuff. I can still do all the things I love to do, and now I don't have to worry about the whole like school side of things, and I could just work on what I enjoy." And then she's also kind of like, I don't know, there's a bit of like confusion in the back of her head. She's thinking about all the times like her mother was weird about Greek mythology and things like that, and now she's kind of putting the pieces into place of why.
As you kind of are in this small room, you can see Aaliyah kind of smiling as you kind of walk over to the desk with her kind of hands together. She says, "I'll leave you to it to explore, but welcome. It's really great to have a sister."
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know there was only going to be, I thought there was going to be like a ton of kids here. There'd be a ton of, girls and boys here, but it'll be nice. I'm excited.
If anybody tries to pester you about orders in your first week, tell them to fuck off.
Oh, no
problem. You can start orders as soon as you feel ready to. Let's worry about the training side of things first. And we'll kind of get you sorted. If you need any help on glaive training or anything, I am number 2 ranked in the camp, so.
If you say.
I'm the number 2 ranked warrior in the camp, so just swing by. If for now I'll leave you to it, but welcome to Camp Half-Blood, Ray.
Yeah.
Also, your room number is number 5.
Okay.
But I'll allow you to go explore on your own. Anyway, I'll get out of here. You explore, have fun, create. I'll see you later.
All right.
And as you're kind of standing there in the doorway, you can still see the smoke billowing out of this place from a central chimney in the middle of the room, or middle of the living room of this place. And for a second, you hear in the back of your mind, "Welcome to Camp Half-Blood, Ray."
Hello.
You don't hear anything after that.
God,
And as both of our demigods settle into their cabins and have now entered Camp Half-Blood, that's where we're going to end today's session. Yeah!
Yay.
Yeah! You better not say it, fuck. Both of you guys go ahead and roll me some flat D20s. Damn it.
I got a nat 1, so unless Liz rolls a nat 20, Christian goes first.
Oh my shit. 6, I think.
Amazing.
I think that's supposed to be a 6. Yep, it's a 6. The other one had a dot.
Amazing. Wow, what an amazing session. Really, really freaking great. Really, really freaking great. Was really nervous at the beginning. I think you guys could tell that really early. But as time went on, I kind of grooved into it. As you guys can see, this world is a little bit more dangerous than our last campaign. A lot of dangerous things can happen, but also coming into Camp Half-Blood, a lot of spectacular and wonderful things can happen as well. Finding found family, and exploring a little bit more of yourselves. New York was pretty cool to kind of talk about for a bit. Of course, we're gonna go back there at some point. But I'm really excited. I'm really more just like excited to go further and do more things with you guys. But you guys have now made it to Camp Half-Blood.
We're the first ones, and we didn't get hurt.
And you guys didn't die, you know. But I want to hear about you guys this time and what you guys thought of it, because I've been cooking over this for 6+ months now. So I want to hear what you guys thought. Liz.
It's nice to because we've known the camper spaces for some of the other camper spaces for some time now, but we didn't really know anything about them or like their personalities and stuff, and it's just like nice to put an actual personality to the name and face. I was not expecting Leah to be so wholesome, and also her other brother, I forget his name, something's in Travis, yeah. I wasn't expecting him to be wholesome because he looks like pissed off in it.
Yeah.
So it's fun, it's interesting. I don't know. What are these roles for? Are they favorite moments or just yapping?
Yeah, fair yapping, favorite moments, okay. Whatever. It's a lot. It's a lot of information. I feel like we did a decent-ish enough job of being like, okay, this is kind of fucking insane, but also kind of rolling with it. As much as what we need. It kind of did remind me of how Percy Jackson did respond to everything. It's just what the fuck is this? But also just kind of taking in stride a little bit.
Yeah.
And so wow, this is actually batshit crazy. And
yeah.
And so yeah. But I liked how much you tried to incorporate and everything. I know you asked me a lot of music questions lately and all the stuff you've done to kind of it's very apparent you're putting so much into this, and so just really appreciate that. It was even though I did harass you about the music stuff, but I still thought it was
Dude,
funny
love that
to
part.
burst in and be like, a concert? You mean a concert? And then I pretty much had these like time stamped because I was thinking they were funny. So there was that one, and then Pleakley climbing the bookshelf. He tried to do it a second time, but he stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at see. And then I thought it was I thought it was
Talia's
funny
tree?
with the whole, huh? Oh yeah, that was
Talia's
cute. You're like, hi. Yeah. And then I going to take like the note on like the passer, just being like, nope, never mind. I guess they change every week, but there's people here all the time coming and going, so it's like, what's the point? But whatever.
Yeah.
Um,
Hair changing?
that was cool. That was wholesome. I liked the whole interactions. I wasn't expecting them to be so wholesome, and it was like on day one, and so it's just like nice to have those feels on day one.
I kind of wanted to paint it like these people get it. They've gone through the almost damn near the exact same thing that you guys have gone through. So when you go through such a dark time like that, it has to be met with at least some sort of kindness. At least, of course, everybody's going to be different when they approach you. You'll see that as campaign goes on, but it's going to be different, you know. Like you guys all have went through, all these demigods in this camp have went through the same things together, you know. Having these tragic things happening, then making their way to camp and finding out they have siblings and all this other shit. So yeah, it's definitely cool. Was that it, or any other favorite moments?
Then almost getting shot. Day one.
Yeah.
And just be like, oh yeah, this is normal, this is fine, and we just have no idea why it's normal and why it's okay to get shot with an arrow, and so it's just like, so it's quite an adjustment. And
hell yeah.
But it's gonna take some time to adjust into these characters, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
I am nervous about
it.
it.
It takes time. It takes time. Amazing job today. I loved Raylyn. She was amazing. I can't wait to see more of her. What about you, Nano?
I had a few favorite moments, and like Liz, I did timestamp some things. Like I just took screenshots of my phone of timestamps. One of my favorite moments was in the very beginning when Liz was having her dream and just goes, "Papa,
Papa, Papa."
That just made me laugh so hard. I don't know why. Just Papa. And now, like in my head, with the first time you ever meet Hephaestus, I just want you to be like, Papa.
It's
you.
Amazing.
Just a lot of like the storytelling. You know this. And this is something that we've talked about. Is Percy Jackson is one of my all-time favorite things. So getting to be in the world of Percy Jackson is really cool to me. Getting to play this character that, as you know, I have put a lot of work into him with my crazy murder board of like the spider web of character creation I did for him. And like, so getting to bring him here and then like trying to figure out his personality and figure out who he is and playing a completely different character from Baz to playing this chilled person that's just like, yeah, it happened. Whatever.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time.
Yeah. So that was really cool. And then like getting to see the Chimera, getting the party ponies, you know, like the Easter eggs and stuff have been really cool. There's a lot of things I really enjoyed. Almost dying multiple times in one session.
Welcome to Percy Jackson.
You're like, roll your dice, and I'm like, 2. Okay, at least I have advantage. Not 1. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Thank God you let Liz re-roll the D100 because a 10 on a D100.
Well, just been like jumped.
There
on
was
the fucking like.
There was gonna be a second monster. I won't tell you what it is because I still want that to be. That still might be. I might use that, but there's gonna be a second monster.
Yeah, no, that fucking I'm excited to see what your guys' timestamps and stuff are. Also the fact that Sokka got me this shirt. I fucking love this shirt. And so I had to wear it first session. So
Hell yeah, amazing.
I need to get an
Amazing.
Apollo
I
one
didn't
like
get mine
Liz's.
in
But yeah,
Real.
I had to wear it.
Amazing.
And then yeah. Just getting to see all the work and stuff that because we worked on the system together and everything, but you put the most work in, and then like the story itself is really cool to finally see like all the photos and everything.
Mhm.
My Millinote was yelling at me because I was uploading too much to it. So
Oh, nice.
that's the thing.
Nice.
Pretty much every
Nice.
single person you posted that had a photo, I took that photo and put it in there and was like, this is their name and what they do.
Hell yeah. You'll be able to add to that later on as things work because I've written in that each of these campers have a story of how they got here and things that they've gone through, and that will be revealed as time goes on. But each of these characters have their own personality, own things that's happened to them, their own ways they've gotten to camp. Some of them have gotten here in ways more horrible than you guys. Some of them have lost friends along the way. So you'll just be able to see that as well as time goes on. Yes, Liz.
I was gonna say, bridging off of that, it's really nice to have like NPCs that are kind of fleshed out that like even like in like ways that they're like friends or siblings to us, you know, like it doesn't have to be like romantic like interests, like because so it's nice to have like these more bonds that can be created outside of our main group in like romantic like options, you know?
Yes.
So it's a vibe.
Yeah.
It's
That's
really
what
nice.
I'm really
It's
trying
nice-
to do too.
It's nice to feel that immediately, like I felt that from like Aaliyah and like Travis, like immediately, like they're like they have personality to them and like they have like their own thing going on and like the way they talk to people and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, this could be very interesting getting to know all of these people.
Yeah. And the really cool thing is you guys are gonna be interacting. Like, don't think that you're just gonna be interacting with kids of Hephaestus. Like,
Yeah.
you're gonna be interacting with a lot of these people, especially because you're kids of Hephaestus. People are gonna be coming to you.
Yeah.
Hey, I need this, I need that. And it's gonna be really cool to see what happens there. Fun fact: when we pick up, fun fact, all of the players in the campaign come to camp on the same day. So
Oh, shit.
you guys are the first to arrive that day, and then more will come as the
Also, you
day
might
kind of
see
goes
us in the
on.
background.
I got you. I got you. But as we kind of come, as the one shots continue, each of these characters will be involved the same day, and you'll see where we pick up at when the campaign starts, which is going to be really cool. I think I really love the tree. I'm really glad that you guys picked up on that. Was Talia's tree. I love the way that things are kind of introduced as well. Like, you guys come to camp and it's like, all right, here's gonna be a registration form I need you to fill out. Here's a pamphlet. So you're a demigod now. And shit like that. You'll find out more about Mr. A as time. There's just so much that I'm glad that we could
Yeah.
create. That you guys will be able to find out more as time goes on. Because this is only the beginning.
Yeah, and I think it's
Yeah.
easier for you to now to have these like more in-depth stories because they're not literal children, you know.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
we are adults.
So
Yes.
so
Yeah.
Yes.
it's a lot easier to have that history to them. So
It's
it's fun. It's
Also
pretty fun.
nice that we don't have to start off not being like, oh, we're children, so we can't say, oh, fuck, you know, when
It's
something.
notable in our first
Yeah.
session.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
I feel like the two of our characters have trauma bonded, so now we're just gonna be like, hey, I know you.
Hey, remember
Yeah.
that time that woman got stitches? That's crazy.
Yep.
Remember when we
It's-
thought we were getting set up on a date and both of us were like, we're gay?
Yeah. And then the Chimera attacked, you know?
Yeah.
Normal day.
Just now it's any other day.
Yeah. Does one of you guys want to read favorite moments from chat?
Oh wow, I need to compile.
I need to scroll. Okay,
I only see DD's so
Dee
far.
has one. Dee says, I'm already loving Ray and Everett. What in The Sims might have been my favorite line so far. I really missed watching you guys and can't wait for more of the campaign. Aw.
Yay!
Thanks, Dee.
Thank you,
We
Dee.
missed being here. It felt weird the first couple weeks, and then it was just anxiety about starting up again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Ember said, "OMG, amazing session." And then Sokka said, "I have to rewatch all of this, of course, because I was streaming. But from what I saw, I fucked with it. Thank you, Sokka."
Oh, I
OMG,
think.
oh yes. Okay,
Oh, sorry.
sorry. Go.
Oh, I think we ended up. I saw a little bit ago. I think we got like a new follower or something, or like.
Yes.
I know they were.
Thank you so much to
yes.
everybody. Thank you so much to everybody who followed today. Sorry, sometimes when we're in role playing mode, we just gotta lock in, or else it'll be a 30-minute drop off. Prince said, "Got here too late for a fair moment, but would definitely watch." Thank you so much, Prince. Broken and Bitten Shelby said, "Are those Bath and Body Works candles by Christian?" Yes, they are. What smells? Eucalyptus mint. I have like 4 of the same candles because they were going out of stock when I went to go get it. Flannel and leaves are my favorite 2 smells of all time, and I'm
I
planning
already
on getting
typed
some
that
more.
quote also because it was in
Oh,
Magic.
nice. Hell yeah. So those are the
Like they
candles.
talked about that just right now.
Hell yeah.
God.
Hold on. Oh, sorry. We'll wait. Mahogany and teakwood.
I want that. I love teak wood. I love mahogany woodsy shit.
See, I'm like
I have to check it out.
a cinnamon apple candle person. Like I like
Hell
those
yeah.
type of smells.
Hell yeah. Everybody has their own scents they love. I think Ember said that she was typing hers out. I literally told Christian last night that I wanted to see a bro. Me and Sakura, I was asking Sakura, I said, what monster do you want to see for this next campaign? And he said, "Oh, I want to see a Chimera." And I was like, "Oh." You'll see that tomorrow. Oh man.
See, what makes me laugh is because I'm working on the monster manual for this for us and everything. The very first one on that list is Chimera. So like I got that one in, I typed up its like story, put like its legend and everything into it, and then it's like, oh son of a bitch.
What you guys think it was gonna be?
I had no idea.
Genuinely,
actually.
yeah,
no idea.
I was
I don't
kind of
know.
thinking like Harpy or something like that, or because I
Yeah.
told you about those weird like zombie vampire things from Greek mythology, thought it might be one of those, and then Chimera came and I'm like,
You don't.
You
You kind of leaked it to me, didn't you? That one day.
What do you mean?
Not actually leaked it. It was in the you sent a gif of that one to me because you said something about like asking if I was ready for session or something.
Mm-hmm.
And you sent that one gif of it like crawling up the fucking
Oh yeah.
monument.
Yeah, I did leak it.
And I was
Yep,
like,
I did
oh my
leak
God,
it.
this bitch.
I did.
I
did.
He teased it without me knowing.
Oh, I love to do that. Prince said, "I want to see a siren." There will be a siren at some point. Ember said, "Everyone did so well. I loved it. Funniest part was definitely when Ray and Everett got set up. Camille and Mark were so funny. I was never gonna kill Camille and Mark. I wasn't gonna do it unless like it was on that one. But and she said, I also love the Chimera. I knew it was one. It was one, and the new overlay slay so hard. Stan Liz.
oh yeah, the new overlay. I didn't know that it was going
Sick.
to change in the background. Like I didn't know that, so that's really fucking cool.
Yeah,
I also
make
love
it whatever
that.
video you guys want. I got you.
really
It can
sick.
go in the background. Yeah.
I also love that the side chat is a cell phone. Like that is really cool.
With the notifications.
Yeah, and like
Hell
we're like Polaroids.
Hell yeah, it's sick.
Thanks, guys. Glad you like it.
Of course, we told you we did. But if do we got anything else? You guys ready to get up out of here?
I actually just thought about something we have in our thing. Like one of our channel points is like become a NPC. It'd be so much easier now because they can just be a camper.
You can just be a camper.
They just have to tell us what
Tokyo is already one of them.
Oh shit!
'Cause
Tokyo!
she created one of them when I was doing the docs and things like that on my stream, and she's like, I have an idea for one, and I was like, okay, sick.
That's awesome.
So, at one point, you got to come on and come be a camper, you know. But yeah,
did that for 100,000 points too.
Yeah, if you guys keep watching,
Just
you guys
stop
can come
making
hang out with us.
Ember hydrate, and you can save
Yeah.
up enough points.
Yeah,
It's
real.
okay. I have enough points to do it for a while. I think I'm at like over
Same here.
like 20k.
I'm
or
at
something.
33k. I'm at 33k.
Yeah, so
I'll
we
come
got
camping,
enough.
guys. Yeah, I can't wait to get into quest. It's when we get there, it's gonna be really fun. I already played out the first quest. It's gonna be nice. But I can't wait for you guys to see more of this world.
I'm excited.
Not just the camp itself, but more of this world and see everything going on. Do you want to know what that was that you saw, Neno?
Yeah.
That was a carp. I think I'm saying it right. Carpoi. Karpoi.
What did I miss seeing?
I don't-
Am I allowed to know?
Okay.
When?
Yeah.
I think we're about to go to the coffee shop.
Oh, you were gonna see part of the Chimera, but you missed it.
Valid.
Somehow, I'm just reading up on them real quick.
There was
They
also
are
something you missed too with that role. So you're gonna see two things. Sorry, my bad. You know,
Oh.
you were also gonna see a hunter of Artemis, but you missed that too, or huntress. Sorry, huntress.
She's hunting it down, man. I hope she killed it, cause
She did. She did.
thank God, those people were gonna fucking die. Would it have
Oh, we go
taken
to
it
the-
so long?
Gross.
I don't know how they work.
Was it the Chimera that I saw get on the tracks, or was that something else?
Yeah, that was the Chimera.
Okay, I'm like, in my head I was like, it was the Chimera that we saw, but it could
Yeah,
have
it
been
was
something else.
It
Okay.
was the Chimera.
Yeah. Also, somehow the carpo are tied to fertility and springtime.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
All right. But yeah, if you guys want to be an NPC at some point, save up your channel points, watch some streams, and you too could become a camper at Camp Half-Blood. But with that, I just say thank you guys so much for tuning in today. We got a lot to do, but it's gonna be so fun. If you guys want to tune in for the next stream, may or may not be a stream on Wednesday, depending on how things shake out. But for sure, stream the next character that you guys will meet will be Sham's character, if not Sokka's. It will be Sham's character on next Saturday. So come tune in. You'll meet the daughter of Aphrodite. So come tune in for that and see all the cool stuff that's going on.
We'll post an announcement.
But like I said,
if it is happening,
we'll post an
Wednesday.
announcement. We'll post an announcement in the Discord server if you guys want to come check that out. Whenever. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And as always, please spread love and glory. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We really, really freaking appreciate it. And we'll see you next time in Camp Half-Blood. Hope you guys have an amazing one. And as always, we are Audi 5,000. Bye, guys. We'll see you later.
Yeah.
We're not gonna raid today. Bye.
Okay.